Good afternoon. I guess to say good evening, everyone. This is Corey here with Zero Meter Chasers. It's 9:54 Eastern, 8:54 Central. You guys let me know in the comments section if you can hear everything clearly. Everything looks good on my end. Just want to make sure that everything is good on y'all's end as well. Awesome. Thank you guys for letting me know that everything is good. So, let's go ahead and get started here. We have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings over here in Western Kentucky. But if we zoom out here, again, if you guys have been watching my page, you guys seen what I posted just a few minutes ago. This first line that has moved out ahead, or has developed ahead of the main line, is kind of caused the second line to weaken. You kind of see the second line here, how there's no warnings right here along this area that I am pointing at. That's because this line that I'm pointing at here that has developed out ahead of it has taken some of the energy away for this line behind it. So again, don't want anybody to let their guard down. We are not out of the woods by no means, but that is definitely some good news. Okay. Let's see. Thank you guys. I got my team at Zero Meter Chasers monitoring radar and monitoring the live stream tonight. So they are giving me live feedback of what's going on. So we'll go ahead and get started here. We're going to move into Western Kentucky here. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. This is the newest severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued here for portions of Western Kentucky. This is going to go for southwestern Muhlenberg, northeastern Christian, and northern Todd counties. And that's going to go until, let's see what the time is on that. Until 9:30 Central Time. Until 9:30 Central. This is going to be 16-mile-an-hour wind gust. This storm is moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. So this storm's moved out of Hopkinsville right now. Zoom in here just a little bit more. It's right there on the Christian Todd County line, moving into Muhlenberg County. This is going to be right there where those three counties intersect. Christian, Muhlenberg, and Todd counties. That's where the core of this storm is going to be. Lightning picking up just a little bit, and that's where you're going to have the best potential to see those winds there up to 60 miles an hour. A little bit of a Boeing segment there, nothing real significant, but right there along that area that I just drew on the radar screen there, that's going to work. That's going to be the best potential to see those 60-mile-an-hour winds. Not anything tornadic. There's no tornado tag with this storm. But again, that storm is moving off to the northeast at 45 miles an hour. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Because if it continues to the east, which it will, but if it continues its strength, if it maintains its strength, it will move into portions of eastern Muhlenberg County, Butler County, and Logan County here in the next, say, 30-45 minutes. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. We'll go ahead and zoom out just a little bit more. So I've got the fast scan on the radar turned on tonight. That way we can get the latest scan as soon as it comes through. I'm not playing no games tonight. As soon as these scans come through, I want it live for you guys. So anytime you see the radar beam, go around, it's because I have activated the fast scan. That way, as soon as it comes through, it's updating. Our other severe thunderstorm warning we have issued here, and this does have a tornado possible with this storm. It's for this little storm right here, right along that line. This area that I'm highlighting in black, this is a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Trigg County in western Kentucky. This is for 60-mile-an-hour winds and penny-sized hail. So Turkey Bay, Wrangler's Campground, Land Between the Lakes area, and Lytton are a couple locations impacted there. National Weather Service is stating that a tornado possible is in line with this storm. So definitely we could see a quick spin up tornado with this storm. We'll look at the velocity scan here. Not really seeing anything on the velocity that would indicate any type of tornadic activity. Really the only thing I see on the velocity scan right here is that's where you're going to see the best potential to see those winds up to 60 miles an hour. And that's going to be in Trigg County there in western Kentucky. Go back here to the regular reflectivity mode. Again, outside of that here in Kentucky, we don't really have much going on. I mean, we'll do a zoom out. I mean, that's it. That's the only 2 warnings that Kentucky has. So that's definitely some good news, and we'll put a motion on the radar here. So you guys can kind of see, how fast this line is moving. But again, the main thing that I'm talking about here is this line here that has developed out ahead of the main line has taken some energy away from the main line. It's caused it to weaken a little bit, caused it to drop below severe limits. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Now these 2 lines are going to congeal at some point. You can see the line, the main line here. I'll draw a 2 on that. The second line is catching up to the first line. If you'll see on the radar, you can see it's closing ground here. The second line's moving faster than the first line, so there will be a point to where those 2 lines congeal. We will probably see that line organize into one. We'll probably have some additional severe weather with that as well. So in the short term, I believe that this area here, in the short term, I believe that this area right in here is probably safe for, any type of significant severe weather in the short term. As we progress into later on this evening, when these 2 lines kind of congeal, I think that this area right here just south of Louisville, once these lines congeal and organize a little bit, I think this area right here will have a good shot at some severe weather. But also, what we're looking at here is this line's moving to the northeast. So we're typically watching this right here. This line's going to be moving to the northeast. So this area right here is still in play for severe weather. In fact, we see this line down here in Tennessee. We'll just go down here and check it out here real quick. We're going to switch to, now we're going to leave it at that radar site right there. We're going to put a pause on this. So this little area right here that I'm highlighting, this orange box. Now this is a severe thunderstorm warning. And I'll tell you guys why it's highlighted in orange here in just a second. It's highlighted in orange because the National Weather Service has tagged it as a considerable threat. So this little box I have highlighted here, again, this is in Tennessee. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Montgomery, Stewart, Houston, and Humphreys counties. And that's going to go until 9:45 Central Time. And the reason that box is orange is because this line of severe thunderstorms down here in Tennessee that's moving to the northeast is producing 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. So that's why it's orange. So again, the National Weather Service is saying east, but it's got a little bit of a northward move on it. So this is the line that's going to be moving up into Middle Tennessee, into south central Kentucky. So 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, likely with that line down here in Middle Tennessee. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. Chris Evans, one of our forecasters here at Zero Meter Chasers, just said there was a 65-mile-an-hour wind gust confirmed in Evansville. And that's going to be just to our north here, Evansville, Indiana. And if you go up here and look with that, again, this is kind of what we're looking at. So you got this line of severe or strong thunderstorms up here just to our north. This is in Indiana, from Henderson all the way up to Vincennes. And this is not a severe warned line of storms by no means, but there was just a 65-mile-an-hour wind gust confirmed in Evansville. So even if these storms are not severe warned, they definitely have the potential to pack a punch. National Weather Service is saying with that line, winds up to 50 miles an hour is possible. So let's go back down here into western Kentucky, and I'm going to highlight what I'm talking about here. New severe thunderstorm warning just issued. This is from the National Weather Service in Paducah. Let me switch radar sites here real quick. We'll go to the one right here. I'm actually going to take that box off. So yeah, brand new severe thunderstorm warning issued here. This is going to be for southwestern Muhlenberg County, Christian County, eastern Trigg, and Todd County until 10 o'clock Central. A couple of locations impacted include Hopkinsville, Oak Grove, Elkton, Fort Campbell, Clarksville, Trenton, Allensville, Clifty, and Justice. National Weather Service is stating winds up to 60 miles an hour and penny-sized hail. They are also putting a tornado tag possible with this. Tornado tag, with anytime there's a severe thunderstorm warning issued and the National Weather Service puts a tornado tag with it, it means that there is enough spin inside these thunderstorms for there to be a quick spin-up tornado. So they are highlighting this as a tornado tag possibility there. And here's this line of thunderstorms. You can really see truly strengthened here just over the last, say, 5 to 10 minutes here. But you can kind of see how there's a little bit of a bowing segment there. That's where you're going to have that best potential to see winds up to 60 miles an hour. And then we still have this severe thunderstorm warning here in Muhlenberg County. Mike is noting some broad rotation, and there certainly is. At least a little bit of rotation here in the southern part of Muhlenberg County with that severe thunderstorm warning. It's very broad rotation. For you to have tornadic activity on the ground, you got to have that rotation's got to be a little bit tighter, but there's definitely some rotation there. We're going to keep an eye on that, but nothing to be concerned about right now other than just keeping an eye on it. We get down here to, again, this severe thunderstorm warning that we're monitoring, and you see the velocity there. You see that bright blues there. That's where you're going to have those best potential to see those winds 60, maybe even 65 miles an hour there in the southern part of Trigg County, getting ready to move into Christian County. So the strongest part of that thunderstorm right there is right along the Trigg Christian County line. Hopkinsville will be next in line for these winds, 60, 65 miles an hour. And again, the National Weather Service has indicated that a tornado possible tag is with this storm, which means spin-up tornadoes are possible. Then we have another severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for parts of Owensboro. The National Weather Service actually updated that one. You see it right here on the radar again. I'm going to just kind of highlight it here with my marker. That way we know what we're talking about. Again, this is going to be for the majority. A lot of this warning is going to be in Indiana. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Davis County in northwestern Kentucky and Henderson County in northwestern Kentucky, along with a lot of Indiana counties, Warwick County, Gibson County, Spencer County, and Pike County there in Indiana. The National Weather Service is saying 70-mile-an-hour wind gust is possible with this storm. They are also putting a tornado tag with this as well, which means tornadoes can develop quickly from these storms. If anybody spots a tornado with these storms, obviously you need to act quickly and seek shelter. So this does include Santa Claus, Indiana as well. But more importantly, here in Kentucky, Henderson and Owensboro is included with this warning. So we'll check the velocity mode here, see if there's anything suspicious. Now I'm not seeing anything on the tornadic front. So that's definitely some good news. But you see here on the radar, you got this line of severe thunderstorm activity that's going to be plowing through. Just moved through Henderson right now, actually. Getting ready to move through Owensboro as well. Trying to figure out why that's not going away. Oh well. We'll figure that out, I guess. Do a quick zoom out here. There, my marker finally went away. I don't know why it stuck on there for a little bit. Sometimes these radar apps are a little wonky. We'll put this radar into motion so everybody can kind of see what's going on. Hadn't looked through the comments yet either. So, I guess I could do that here just for a second. See if there's anything that I need to be talked about. Yeah, Taylor wants to know what exactly is a spin-up tornado. So anytime you get a line of thunderstorm activity, you can have a little bit of extra spin with these storms. So just a quick spin-up tornado is exactly what the wording is. It's just a tornado that just spins up, touches down, maybe on the ground for a minute, maybe 2 minutes. You typically don't see long-track tornadoes in any type of situation with a line like this. But you'll have that tornado on the ground probably less than 5 minutes total, and then it'll weaken and go back up into the storm, and it'll go back into a more of a damaging wind threat. But anytime we have a line of thunderstorms like this, we can see quick spin-up tornadoes relatively quickly. Appreciate your comment there, Debbie. Appreciate everybody's compliments for sure. We appreciate everybody's support. No, I do not have a soft drink tonight. I have an old-fashioned Gatorade. Tina, we're watching the storms. Some of them have shown a little bit of weakening. It looks like some of them are strengthening a little bit too. The middle part of this line is kind of the area that has weakened, which is basically what I said just a few minutes ago. Is this area right here is the area in that line that is weakened. The southern part of it and the northern part of it has kind of strengthened a little bit. So this line's going to have fluctuations in strength as it progresses to the east. But we look at temperatures across the state right now. We're still holding pretty strong around the 70s. So, I mean, these storms are still going to have some energy to work with. The only thing that I am concerned about in here, looking at the latest radar here, we'll put this radar into motion. We'll actually switch to this radar site. But this rain here that's kind of developed out ahead of the line, that was my main concern looking at just a little bit ago. That was causing these temperatures to drop into the 60s behind this first line, and you see the effect that it's had. This first line that's come through, you look at the line here. This part of the line here is not severe warm, so it has had at least a little bit of effect on the main line, weakening it just a little bit to the point of where it's not severe. However, you look at the last few frames here, it's kind of started to pick back up in intensity. That's because this first line is weakening a little bit and even kind of disintegrating in some locations. But it has helped out a little bit. So we're going to stick with the good news here, and it has helped out a little bit so far. The problem is once this line weakens, the first line weakens a little bit and merges in with the second line, we'll probably see that organize a little bit, and therefore you'll see the severe weather kind of pick back up probably. See what Mike, our chief meteorologist here at Zero Meter Chasers, we got a whole team looking at radar tonight, so it's not just me. Our whole team is monitoring radar, and they are also watching to see if there's anything that I'm missing. So seeing if I see anything else coming in. Heather says she's hearing from one that possibly warning the severe thunderstorm watches will close out sooner than expected. Probably, but they're not going to be canceled until this line moves through. So it's 9:18 Central Time right now, 10 o'clock Eastern. Once this line moves through, in fact, you already see it back here in Paducah. We'll go here just to the outlooks, and we will. You see over here back in Paducah, they've already canceled a lot of the tornado watch behind the line. So once this line moves through, the severe weather threat's over. It's over. So they will cancel. They'll start slowly shaving that watch off behind the main line. And as you guys can see, again, once that line pushes through, the watch will be canceled. So this is your severe weather threat, this line that's moving through. Alright, let's see what we got now. And there is that new severe thunderstorm warnings. That's just what I was just talking about. That part of the line that weakened, I just was talking about how it had picked up in intensity. And the National Weather Service has picked up on that. And they have issued a severe thunderstorm warning. So the entire line is back severe warned. So the newest severe thunderstorm warning here. This is going to go for southern Davis County, Muhlenberg County, northwestern Christian County, McLean County, Hopkins County, and northeastern Webster County until 10:15 Central Time. So winds 60 miles an hour. A couple of locations impacted include Owensboro, Madisonville, Central City, Dawson Springs, Calhoun, Livermore, Nortonville, Morton's Gap, Graham, St. Joseph, Masonville, Beech Grove, Greenville, White Plains, and Hanson. National Weather Service, again, doing the same thing. They're going to put a tornado possible on this tag. They are staying remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, you want to make sure you get into a basement or into a small central room in a sturdy building. So we'll do a quick zoom out here. Again, this entire line is warned. We have technically 4 severe thunderstorm warnings here in Kentucky. But this entire line is now back severe warned. So that original line out ahead of the main line helped us a little bit. And I will say this too. If you look at it, if you look right here, up here, this severe thunderstorm warning here is 70 mile an hour winds. You look down here into western Tennessee, that severe thunderstorm warning has 70 mile an hour winds. The area in between it, here in Kentucky, 60 mile an hour winds. So again, this area of storm shower activity that has developed out ahead of it has helped us a little bit. It has helped us. Because the middle part of this line weakened just a little bit to below severe limits. It's picked back up, and now it's severe warning again. But again, this entire line here in Kentucky, the Kentucky part of it is just 60 mile an hour wind gust, whereas the Indiana and Tennessee portion of it is 70 mile an hour winds. So, it's helped us a little bit. And we still got a long way to go. And just got a report from our chief meteorologist, Mike, here at Zero Meter Chasers. This is in southern Christian County. Is that right, Mike? Just south of Hopkinsville. A train spotter just reported a 70 mile an hour wind gust. So just as soon as I start talking about we haven't seen anything 70 mile an hour wind related, we have a confirmed report down here in the southern part of Christian County. It's going to be south of Hopkinsville of a 70 mile an hour wind gust from a train spotter. If you see right here on the velocity mode, I could definitely see where 70 mile an hour winds is possible. Right there along that line. And that's about where that report come from. If I'm looking at the map here correctly for Mike. That's pretty much right on it. Right where that black line is there in Christian County. That's about where that storm spotter reported that 70 mile an hour wind gust. So, yeah, if you're in Christian County, Todd County, this is getting ready to come through that radar site there. Just be aware. And the National Weather Service has updated that. This is now an orange. You see that orange around that severe thunderstorm warning. So let's go back here to the reflectivity mode, and we'll get the latest update on that one. We've got several warnings out right now, so just bear with me. We're gonna get through all of them. So this is now a considerable threat here in this orange area. It's a new severe thunderstorm warning, and it's going to be based off that storm spotter report of winds up to 70 miles an hour. So they have now upgraded this to a considerable threat, and this is going to be for southwestern Muhlenberg, Christian, and Todd counties. There's going to be 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and the source is trained weather spotter. So way to watch that one there, Mike. Appreciate you watching out. Mike sent that report to me before they even issued the warning. And that is exactly why the National Weather Service issued this considerable severe thunderstorm warning, where we're going to see winds up to 70 miles an hour now because of the storm spotter report there. And same thing, we're going to have a tornado tag with this storm as well. And right here, look at the Boeing segment there on that storm. You could definitely have winds up to 70 miles an hour, 60, 70 mile an hour winds right there on the Christian Todd County line. So if you're in Todd County, you need to be in your safe spot. Russellville, Logan County will be next in line. The southern part of Muhlenberg also right there in line with this considerable storm threat. So just be aware of that. Let's go ahead and zoom out here. Let's go to the Louisville radar site. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning here out ahead of the main line. This is going to be for northern Butler County, southwestern Grayson County, and southeastern Ohio County until 10:15 Central Time. So another hour on this storm. National Weather Service states that a severe thunderstorm was moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. 60 mile an hour winds is the primary threat with this storm. If you're in Morgantown, Casey, Lee, Horse Branch, Mining City, these areas could see winds up to 60 miles an hour. The National Weather Service is doing the same thing. They're saying a tornado is possible with this storm. We look at the velocity mode. Yeah, there's some broad rotation down here in the southwestern corner there of Butler County. I guess I should say it's the eastern corner there, or western corner, my bad. Western corner. Right there is where that rotation is. That's actually a little, the area looks a little bit suspicious. This definitely could produce a quick spin up tornado here. We're going to keep an eye on this area of rotation right there on the Butler-Muhlenberg County line. And this would be moving toward Morgantown in Butler County. So if you know anybody that lives in this area, definitely have them be in their tornado safe zone for sure, just as a precaution. So yeah, Mike's confirming that. Pretty much what we just said, that cell's going to be right there near Rochester. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Chris is also watching that. So we're watching, our team is watching things closely. Very thankful for Mike and Chris on the radar with me tonight. They are watching it very closely with me. Again, we have a team here at Zero Meter Chasers that's watching these storms. It's not just me. I'm just the guy you see. There's a lot of people that's working behind the scenes as well. So Mike and Chris is concerned about this storm here in Butler County, right around the just to the west of Morgantown. And right here is that area of rotation that we're watching closely. It's going to be on the western side of Butler County. It's going to be along Kentucky 70. I'm going to try to get the highways on here real quick. Road network, there we go. Yeah, road networks are important during severe weather. I turned them off for other things, but yeah, right there along Highway 70, which is exactly what Mike and Chris was saying. So this is an area of rotation that we're watching pretty close here. We'll see what the National Weather Service decides to do with this. But right there over Huntsville, right along Highway 70 there on the western part of Butler County. Again, this is in western Kentucky. This is going to be just to the northwest of Bowling Green. Back here to the Christian County, Todd County storm. Again, severe thunderstorm warning here remains in effect for another 28 minutes. This is going to be for southwestern Muhlenberg, Christian, and Todd County. Winds up to 70 miles an hour is possible with this storm here. This is trained weather spotters confirmed. They confirmed a wind gust up to 70 miles an hour there in the southeastern portion of Christian County. And as you can see here on the radar, how this area here kind of bows out. That's where you're going to see those wind gusts potentially up to 70 miles an hour. Velocity mode on this. Don't really see anything down here. That's as far as tornadic suspicious. Don't see anything like that. Still watching this area here in Butler County. Right around the Prove community. I guess that's how you would say that. Go back here to the Louisville radar site. Bravo, sorry. Bravo. I thought that was an E. The lightning was covering up. This is going to be east of Highway 70 now. We're watching this little area of rotation here. Not saying that this is anything, on the ground or anything like that. It's not even tornado warned. But there's definitely some rotation here in this area that we're watching really close here. This is going to be just to the west of Morgantown there in Butler County. Again, this is just to the northwest of Bowling Green. So this is not going to affect Bowling Green. This is moving to the northeast. But this is moving toward the Litchfield area. So don't have any reports or anything like that right now. Yeah, not saying we're not saying that there's a tornado or anything like that. We're just saying there's rotation that we're watching, and that's what the National Weather Service is saying too. Because again, this severe thunderstorm warning has a tornado tag with it here in Butler County. Winds up to 60 miles an hour with this severe thunderstorm warning here in Butler County. Yeah, this severe thunderstorm warning we're looking at right here. Zoom in on it just a little bit. This is going to be from northern Butler to southwestern Grayson, southeastern Ohio County until 10:15 Central Time. 60-mile-an-hour winds is the main threat. But the National Weather Service is also stating that a tornado is possible. If you look at it from a reflectivity standpoint, you can kind of see here on the radar a little bit, just a little bit of inflow coming into that storm. And you go back into the velocity, and guess what? Right there is where that area of rotation is. Right there around the Provo community. And you can see it on the reflectivity mode. That little notch there, you can definitely see a little bit of inflow, a little bit of rotation going on right there. So we're just keeping an eye on it. This is not a tornado on the ground. By no means, nothing's been reported. The main threat with this storm is going to be 60-mile-an-hour winds, but we're just watching that area right there around the Provo community. Yeah, I know a lot of people's asking about Greensboro and Campbellsville. Guys, come on. Greensboro and Campbellsville is right here. This line's to our west. We'll put this radar into motion. It's coming. It'll probably be another 1 to 2 hours before it gets here. But this line is coming. We've been talking about this for 3 or 4 days, that this line would be coming through. So here's the Greene-Taylor County area, just for reference. You look to our west. Line of strong to severe storms is coming. So don't want anybody to let their guard down. We're probably 1 to 2 hours away. Probably going to be a little bit before midnight. Which is, for me, I would rather not be up past midnight. Personally, I don't know about you guys. So the faster this line comes through, the better for all of us, in my opinion. It does look like it's moving a little bit ahead of schedule. It's 9:37 Central, 10:37 Eastern. Probably a little bit ahead of schedule or right on schedule. These storms are moving pretty quickly. Storms are moving, they're moving pretty quick. 60, 70 miles an hour is what their speed is. So we do have new tornado warnings now. Thank you, Mike, for shooting that over. This is going to be a correlation of one storm, but a correlation between two offices. I think this is National Weather Service here in Nashville. This is going to be a correlation between Nashville and Paducah for 2 tornado warnings. Because this storm is going to be moving over to CWAs. So great correlation there between the National Weather Service in Paducah and the National Weather Service in Nashville. So we're going to start with the tornado warning down here in Tennessee. It's just south of Tennessee. Let me zoom in just a little bit more. I want to make sure we get a good look of this storm here. Let's go to the velocity mode here real quick. I want to look at what we're looking at here. So yeah, right here is the area of interest just to the north of Woodlawn in Tennessee. And then again, this is going to be moving into Kentucky. But you see this little kink here in the line. You see the inflow coming in. So there's definitely rotation with this storm. So let's get into the specifics here. So the first tornado warning, which is out of Nashville, this is going to be for northern Montgomery County and Middle Tennessee. Radar indicated rotation. This storm is going to be moving just to the north of Clarksville. That's going to be happening right now. Um, they're stating, take cover now, move to a basement or an interior room in the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If anybody's outdoors or in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. And then the tornado warning out of Paducah. This is going to go for southeastern Christian County and southern Todd County until 10:30 Central Time. The storm is moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. The storm's going to be around Guthrie around 9:45. Elkton around 9:50. And this is radar indicated rotation. So the area of rotation is going to be just to the north of Woodlawn, just to the south of the Kentucky-Tennessee border. Basically going to be moving just south of Oak Grove into the southern part of Todd County, so Trenton, Guthrie. Probably going to move south of Elkton there. But the southern part of Christian County, southern part of Todd County, and the northern part of Montgomery County in Tennessee, just north of Clarksville, need to be in your tornado-safe zones as this area of rotation is going to be moving over your location. Also have another severe thunderstorm warning here issued. This is going to be another orange severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to include Bowling Green. So things are really starting to pick up here in the severe weather department this evening. Or I guess I should say tonight at this point. New severe thunderstorm warning. National Weather Service in Louisville officially jumping in the game here with our first considerable severe thunderstorm warning tonight. This is going to go for Logan County, Simpson County, Southern Butler, South Central Grayson, Warren County, and Edmonson County until 10:30 Central Time. National Weather Service Doppler radar located a line of severe thunderstorms moving east at 80 miles an hour. So this line of severe thunderstorms is absolutely booking it. The National Weather Service in Louisville is saying expect considerable tree damage to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Bowling Green, Russellville, Morgantown, Brownsville, Plum Springs, Memphis Junction, Mount Victor, Crestmore, Anderson, and Franklin. If you live in any of these areas, you need to be in your safe zone. National Weather Service is also stating that they're tagging it with a tornado possible as well. So anywhere in this warning could definitely see a quick spin-up tornado. We're going to go a little bit more to the north. We're going to jump in on this severe thunderstorm warning. This was just issued as well. This is going to go for southern Hancock County, Butler County, western Grayson, Western Grayson County. Getting a little ahead of myself here. Southwestern Breckenridge County. Ohio County. This is going to go until 10:15 Central Time. Until 10:15 Central Time, which is another 31 minutes. This line is moving east at 65 miles an hour. So this line's moving pretty quick too. 60-mile-an-hour winds is going to be the main threat here with this storm. It's going to be with this line right here. This line right here is the one we're referencing. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust is the primary threat with this storm. So if you live in Hartford, Morgantown, Hardinsburg, Casey, Beaver Dam, Caneyville, Centertown, Rockport, Fordsville, you can expect winds up to 60 miles an hour. Again, that's going to affect portions of Hancock, Butler, Western Grayson, Southwestern Breckenridge, and Ohio County. And is Hopkinsville radar, is it off site? Is it offline, guys? I think it is. It's offline. Yeah, so Hopkinsville radar site, I believe, is offline. Chris and Mike, can y'all confirm that? From my end, it looks like it is. Waiting for my team. They're kind of watching things too. If that Hopkinsville radar site is offline, I believe they took a direct hit from 70, 80 mile an hour winds. Yeah, it's off. Yeah, so that Hopkinsville radar site is offline. So that Hopkinsville, and the one I'm referencing here is this one right here. It is no longer reporting radar data. So that means it took a direct hit from probably 70, 80 mile an hour winds. I don't think it took a direct hit from a tornado, but definitely 70, 80 mile an hour winds just roared through there not too long ago. So that's not good. That's a radar site that we use for severe weather. So we'll have to use Nashville and Louisville. If one of those radar sites go out, we are cooked. I'm just letting you guys know that right now. We are absolutely cooked if one of those two go down. We rely on these three radar sites for severe weather coverage here. We rely on Louisville from the north. We rely on the Hopkinsville radar site here and the Nashville radar site to our south. These are all radar sites that provide information for radar coverage. And Hopkinsville's offline now. So we only have Nashville and Louisville radar sites available to us for data. So if anything happens to those two radar sites, we are cooked. Not going to be a good night to relay weather information, I'll tell you that right now, if one of those two go down. Yeah, here is. Thank you, Mike, for that. Yeah, there's another. That's out of Fort Campbell. That's where that radar site is. They reported a wind gust of 60 miles an hour, 57.5 officially. But I think you probably could get a little bit higher there, right there at the radar site. So let's zoom out here. And I do want to point out, once this line moves through, that tornado watch they're going to cancel that tornado watch. If you kind of look over here behind us, none of these counties are in the yellow. That's because once that line moves through, the severe weather threat's going to end. So they're going to shave that tornado watch off relatively quickly once that line pushes through. So I know this watch is in effect until what time officially? 3 o'clock, right? Yeah, 3 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock Central. They'll probably expire that a little bit early, because once that line's going to be pushing through a lot earlier than that. All right, so Chris is seeing something here. Let's get back in here on the velocity scan. Let's see what Chris is showing. Let me go here. Wait 1 second here, guys. Yeah, there's still a little bit of rotation that we're looking at here with this storm in just north of Morgantown here. We definitely could see a warning extended into the Litchfield Hardin County area. We'll keep an eye on that. We're still watching this tornado warning here. Let me switch to the little radar site, I forget. In southern Todd County. It's going to be right along the Trenton area. Again, not seeing anything significant on the rotation front here. There is some rotation there in the Trenton area, there in the southern part of Todd County, but not seeing anything that's really going to convince me of any type of tornadic activity. You know, something to keep an eye on. That area of rotation is going to be moving into the Logan County area, probably get close to Russellville. But again, I'm not seeing anything that screams any type of tornadic activity there with that storm. The tornado warning expires in 40 minutes, but it's going to expire well before that. The main thing I want to look at here is, if you look at the velocity mode, look at that Boeing segment there showing up on velocity. That matches up with radar really, really well. This is where you're going to see those winds up to 70 miles an hour. It's just plowing through Logan County right now, getting ready to move through Russellville, moving through Lewisburg right now. This is going to be moving into Butler County. And this is why that National Weather Service has issued this. You guys see this orange outlined area. That is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Again, that's going to be for Logan County, Simpson County, Southern Butler, South Central Grayson, Warren, and Edmonson County until 10:30 Central Time. And that's where we're going to see those winds up to 70 miles an hour. And that's the strongest part of this line right now that we have here in Kentucky. That is the strongest part. Real quickly, let me look through the comments to see if there's anything I need to talk about. Not seeing anything. You're not getting any reports from Hopkinsville about a tornado on the ground. Which Hopkinsville, it's already moved out of Hopkinsville. The storm's well past Hopkinsville. So haven't got any reports of anything confirmed as far as anything tornadic. There's a new tornado warning that's just popped up. Chris and Mike have called that one. New tornado warning, and Chris is the first one that called that. So shout out to Chris here at 0 Meter Chasers. We switch to the Louisville radar site. It's a brand new tornado warning out. Chris and Mike was on this. Appreciate you guys for watching out. So this is a new tornado warning, going to cover a large chunk of central Kentucky. This is going to include part of Hart County and a large chunk of Elizabethtown. So brand new tornado warning just issued. Listen very closely here, guys, okay? If you guys have friends or know anybody that live in this area, you need to call and let them know about this tornado warning. This is going to go for northwestern Hart County, northern Butler County, Grayson County, southwestern Hardin County, Ohio County, northwestern Edmonson County. This storm is moving northeast at 75 miles an hour. It is moving quickly. This dangerous storm is going to be near Litchfield around 10:10 Central. So 15 minutes it will be in Litchfield. This will be in Elizabethtown around 11:30 Eastern, 10:30 Central. So 35 minutes. So if you're in Elizabethtown, 35 minutes is when it's going to be moving into downtown Elizabethtown. If you live just to the west of E-Town, if you live in any of these cities, such as Mining City, Dewstop, Lone Star, zoom in here just a little bit more, White Mills, Big Clifty, Litchfield, Caneyville, Millwood, Welch's Creek, any of these cities, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. You need to be in your tornado safe zone. And this is radar indicated. This is nothing confirmed. But nonetheless, we're looking at the velocity mode here. And right there's that area of rotation just to the north of Morgantown. This is why the National Weather Service has issued this tornado warning. That area of rotation is probably going to ride right along the Western Kentucky Parkway. So if you live right along the Western Kentucky Parkway, that is where the best chance for that rotation is going to be riding. So again, if you know anybody that lives in this area, please, please, please let them know they're under a tornado warning. Tell them to get into their tornado safe zone. So again, tornado warning. Northwestern Hart, Northern Butler, Grayson County, Southwestern Hardin, Southeastern Ohio, Northwestern Edmonson County. Thank you, Mike. Again, Mike and Chris is two of our team members here at Zero Meter Chasers. They're communicating with me right now. Chris is actually he actually lives in E-Town. So he's actually going to ditch radar and he's actually going to go chase right now. Mike is actually watching radar with me. So he's reporting to me anything that comes through. Fix that webcam here real quick. Let's see here. All right, webcam's fixed. Let's go back to the radar. All right, let's zoom out here. Let's kind of do a reset. I'm going to go back to the regular reflectivity mode. I kind of want everybody to see the full radar picture. I'm going to put this radar into motion. I want everybody to see this line's moving pretty quick. So this line is on. There's another tornado warning just issued. So we're guys, we're starting to turn it up a little bit here, okay? Don't like seeing stuff like this. Another tornado warning issued. Please, please, guys, I'm telling you guys, if you know people that live in any of these areas, please let them know that they're under tornado warnings. We do have another tornado warning here in effect, okay? Brand new tornado warning just issued. This is going to go for northeastern Logan County, western Hart County, southern Butler County, southeastern Grayson County, northern Warren County, Edmonson County. This is going to go until 10:45 Central Time. 10:45 Central Time, so another 45 minutes. The National Weather Service is tracking a severe thunderstorm capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage. This storm is moving at 75 miles an hour. It is absolutely booking it. Absolutely booking it. This storm's going to be around Brownsville in Edmonson County by about 10:20. This is going to be just north of Bowling Green. This does not include Bowling Green, but it's just to the north. Round Hill, Dimple, Black Gold, Leetown, Cub Run, Rockland, and Sunfish. Couple locations impacted, but we're going to zoom in. I'm going to nail a little bit more. If you can, and you see this storm, look at this rapid scan coming in. Look at this Boeing segment here with this tornado warning. This right here, this Boeing segment on this tornado warning, this 100% will put down some destructive straight line winds. No doubt about it. 70, maybe even 80 mile an hour winds here with this line of storm activity. And this is going to be in Butler County and in northern Logan County. And this is getting ready to move just to the north of Bowling Green. So again, I cannot stress this enough. We have multiple tornado warnings in effect, and I think that the National Weather Service just issued another one. Okay, that's for Indiana, my bad. So again, let's name off some cities here included with this latest tornado warning. And this is going to be for the northern part of Warren County here. So Richardsville, the Hadley area, Rockland, Clark Landing, Riverside, Sandhill, Anna, Gherkin, the northern part of Bowling Green there, Delafield, and pretty much all of Edmonson County, your Brownsville, Black Gold, Straw, Pig, these type areas. And then even in the western part of Hart County, Cub Run, Big Windy, you're included with this tornado warning. So let's go to the velocity scanner here real quick. I'll switch to the Louisville site. It looks like here on this tornado warning here, it looks like the best area of rotation is going to be around the Caneyville area. Again, this area of rotation on our northern tornado warning is going to ride right along the Western Kentucky Parkway. Here in the southern part, our southern tornado warning, it looks like that area of rotation is going to be right there along the Warren-Butler County line, just south of Woodbury. This area of rotation is going to be tracking along the northern part of Warren County, pretty much on a beeline toward Brownsville. So again, cannot stress this enough. If you guys are watching, please share the stream. We want everybody to be up to date with the latest weather information. This is dangerous weather here in Central Kentucky. If you guys support the channel, please share. Getting a report of a Caneyville confirmed tornado from a viewer. I don't have that officially yet, but a viewer is confirming that the fire chief in that area has reported a confirmed tornado around Caneyville. So nothing official yet. I'm not going to say that's official, but that's what a viewer just reported. Thank you, Ray, for that report. We're going to be watching to see if that comes through here. But again, this tornado warning here, let me get the information back up here. Yeah, we have two tornado warnings. This is the northern tornado warning here. This is going to be for northwestern Hart County, northeastern Butler, Grayson County, southwestern Hardin, east central Ohio, and northwestern Edmonson County. And the National Weather Service is stating this storm is moving off to the northeast at 60 miles an hour. So again, if there's going to be a tornado, it is definitely going to be around the Caneyville area. Look at the notch on this storm. You can see the inflows clearly coming in. That's where you're going to have your tornado. And like I said, we did have, there was a viewer that reported a potential touchdown in Caneyville. And it's not confirmed. That's a viewer report. But right there is where that checks out. That's right there along Caneyville. That's where that area of rotation, right on top of Caneyville. It's going to be just right on the Western Kentucky Parkway. If you're in the Western Kentucky Parkway in Grayson County, you need to get off of it immediately. This area of rotation is going to ride that Western Kentucky Parkway right on into Litchfield. If you're in Litchfield, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. Black Rock, Millwood, any location here in Grayson County need to be in your tornado safe zone immediately. Especially with that report coming through. Again, that's not confirmed by the National Weather Service. I want to make that clear. That's a viewer report. But it does match up there with the velocity scan. And if you look at the reflectivity mode, it's clear as day, that notch right there in the radar. See how that just notches in there? That's inflow coming into the storm. That's clear rotation right there around Caneyville. So it's hard for me to discredit that report when it matches up with the radar showing. So again, I'm not confirming a tornado. National Weather Service has not confirmed a tornado, but it matches up. So I definitely want to make sure that if you're in this area, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. New rapid scan coming in now. Ooh, that might be one on the ground, folks. That might be one on the ground. Look at the notching with this. Let's zoom in here just a little bit more. Look at the notching coming in on this storm. Clear as day on the radar. We look at the velocity and it matches up pretty much on the money with that rotation. I'm looking to see what Mike's showing me here. Now that's right there with it. It's right there with it. So again, if you're right along the Western Kentucky Parkway, right along the Litchfield area, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. So we have multiple tornadic activities going on here. We do have another tornado warning. And again, this area of rotation here is going to be right along the Butler-Warren County line. Now, this rotation here is a little bit more broad. Sorry, messaging our team here. Again, our southern tornado warning here. Again, we have multiple tornado warnings. I'm going to zoom out here just a little bit. There's your area of rotation right along the Butler-Warren County line. And this tornado warning goes for northeastern Logan County, western Hart County, southern Butler, southeastern Grayson, northern Warren, and Edmonson County. That goes until 10:45 Central Time. 10:45 Central Time. This storm's going to be around Brownsville by around 10:20. And not seeing anything real significant on the rotation aspect from this storm. We're going to go back to the Bowling Green or the Nashville radar site. I'm not seeing the rotation with this storm as I am my northern storm. With this storm, I see more of a damaging wind threat. So again, we're going to go back up here to the Litchfield storm. We think this might be on the ground here. Let me see if we have anything on CC. Nothing on CC, which is probably a good thing. Yeah, we are getting more reports of emergency management. Yeah, we're getting reports now. Thank you, Mike, for that report. Mike here, chief meteorologist with our team, just got a report from uh, Grayson County emergency management official saying possible tornado on the ground that was near Caneyville. So I forgot who reported that in chat. That is now, it looks like that might be confirmed. That has not filtered through to the National Weather Service just yet. But it definitely looks like that was a possible tornado on the ground, at least for a little bit. Let's go back here to the reflectivity mode, and I mean, right there it is. You see it right there on the radar. If I could operate my pencil correctly. New scan coming in. Looks a little bit messier right there, but you see that notch still coming in there. Let me text Mike here. So yeah, if we're looking at it here on the radar site, yeah, just north of Millwood there. Let's go back here to the reflectivity. Or the velocity mode, I should say. Sorry, I got a lot of updates coming in. Just want to make sure I get you guys the right information here. Let's go back here to the reflectivity mode again. If there's going to be any type of rotation, it's going to be on the northern front of this warning. You see the area of rotation coming in. It's going to be somewhere on the northern side of this. If we go to the velocity, it matches up pretty well. Right there is where your area of rotation is going to be. It's going to be along Highway 54 there in Grayson County. This is going to be north of the Western Kentucky Parkway. It's going to be moving north of Litchfield. So this is going to be more of the Big Clifty area. So if you live in Hardin County, the Big Clifty area, the White Mills, Star Mills, Stevensburg, Cecilia, St. John's, there in Hardin County, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. You need to be in your tornado safe spot. So right there is kind of where that area of rotation is, somewhere in that area, which is good. We've had a new scan now. But you see the notch here, just north of Litchfield. See it clear as day right there on the radar. This is inflow coming into the storm. And then right here is where your area of rotation is going to be, somewhere in this vicinity. And if you go back here to the velocity mode, right there it is. That's where those colors kind of mix together. So again, right here is the area that we are monitoring very closely here in Grayson County. This could be, I'm not saying it's on the ground. There's been nothing confirmed here by the National Weather Service, but there was some emergency management officials there in Grayson County that briefly confirmed a tornado on the ground. Again, that's not been confirmed by National Weather Service. That's just been hearsay from some emergency management officials. And based off the radar that was back near Caneyville, which was just to the west, based off the radar data, I'm not going to confirm it, but I'm saying that it's valid. The reports were valid. So we're going to zoom out here. Let's go back here to the regular reflectivity mode. let's just do kind of a quick reset. A lot of people asking a lot of questions, and they are understandably valid. So again, we're going to zoom out here. A lot of people asking about Greene and Taylor County. Here's Greene and Taylor on the map. That line is knocking on our doorstep. Okay? This line is knocking on our doorstep. It's going to be moving in here probably within the next hour or so. So let's just kind of do a reset. We have 2 tornado warnings in effect. We're going to start with the southern tornado warning here. And that's the warning you have right on your screen that's flashing. This is going to be a tornado warning for western Hart County, east central Butler, southeastern Grayson, northern Warren, and Edmonson counties. National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated a severe squall line capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line winds. And as you can see here on the radar, let me make sure this is out of Louisville or Nashville. I guess Louisville would probably be closer. But if you see here on the radar, how you see that Boeing segment there, that's where you can see those winds potentially up to 60, 70 miles an hour. Guys, I'm looking at the comments. If I'm not talking about your location, you're fine right now. Again, this line's moving to the east. So if you've not seen thunderstorm activity yet, you are still under the threat. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. We're going to do a quick zoom out. I'm going to highlight this. This is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. And lots going on here. This black box that I have highlighted here, this is a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for a lot of counties: northwestern Nelson, southeastern Meade, LaRue County, central Hart County, east central Butler, Grayson County, north central Warren County, southern Bullock County, southeastern Breckenridge County, Hardin County, and Edmonson County until 11:16 Eastern, 10:16 Central. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts is possible with this storm. And the National Weather Service is also stating that tornadoes are possible inside that new warning there. We're still tracking this tornado warning here for the Litchfield area, Grayson County. Again, I think the strongest part of this rotation is right there, kind of on that line, somewhere in this area. I wouldn't be surprised if the National Weather Service kind of redoes that tornado warning there. It's kind of what I'm seeing. Be right here to be that area of rotation, right there along the Grayson County line. Be the Grayson Breckenridge County, I believe. Let me see what the team's showing here real quickly. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm showing there too. So Chris agrees with me. Chris is in position. He's one of our chasers here. But right here is where that area of rotation is, right there on the northern part of Grayson County. And that is getting ready to move into the western part of Hardin County. It's going to be north of the Western Kentucky Parkway. North of the Western Kentucky Parkway. So your Cecilia area, your Elizabethtown, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. The area of rotation is still pretty definitive there. You're not saying this is on the ground or anything like that. It doesn't really show that from the radar perspective, but definitely some rotation still showing up on the radar site. So we're going to keep an eye on that. We'll see if the National Weather Service decides to issue something similar. I don't really know what they'll do on that. Because that area of rotation is kind of right there, right on that tornado warning line. So we'll see what the National Weather Service decides to do with that. On the other hand, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued. So this new severe thunderstorm warning is going to be highlighted here in orange. You'll see it here on the radar. That area right there that I just highlighted. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning for Logan, Simpson, southeastern Butler, south central Grayson, Warren, and Edmonton counties. It's going to be 70-mile-an-hour winds. It's going to be the main threat with this storm. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. So areas such as Bowling Green, Russellville, Brownsville, Plum Springs, Crestmore, Memphis Junction, Mount Victor, Franklin, Auburn, and Adairville. And the National Weather Service is continuing with that tornado possible tag, basically saying that a quick spin-up tornado is possible along this line. Yeah, Hopkinsville radar site is still down. So it definitely hurts us a little bit in this neck of the woods. But nonetheless, this line of storms down here, basically from Brownsville all the way down into the Russellville area, right here where this black marker is, that's where you're going to see the best potential for those winds up to 70 miles an hour. New tornado warning just issued. That's what I was just talking about. I'm not glad to see a tornado warning, but I'm glad to see that exactly what I was talking about is what the National Weather Service is doing. Their area of rotation has kind of moved out of that original warning box. Let me zoom out here just a little bit. Let me get the whole warning. So if you look at this radar site, look at the inflow coming in. See that little notch right there? That is rotation coming into the storm. So we have a new tornado warning. Listen carefully. Okay? If anybody's in this area, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. This is going to be for a very small portion of western Nelson County, southeastern Meade County, north central Grayson, southwestern Bullitt, southeastern Breckenridge, and central Hardin County. This is until midnight Eastern, 11 Central. National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. This is going to be just to the north of Litchfield. It's going to be right here in this area that I'm about to circle. This is where your area of rotation is going to be. This is going to be the best potential to see a potential tornado. It's basically a beeline for Ronnieville right now. So if you live in Ronnieville, Vine Grove, Radcliffe, Lebanon Junction, you need to be in your tornado safe zone immediately. I'm not saying this is a tornado on the ground. This is a radar indicated tornado. So if you live in the Dyer community, Longview, Lebanon Junction, Pitts Point, Solway, Big Spring, Tar Heel, Vine Grove, and Pierce Mill, those are a couple of locations impacted. But again, Ronnieville is to be in the northern part of Elizabethtown. Downtown Elizabethtown is not included. But the northern part of Elizabethtown is included in this warning. So the northern part of Ring Road, It's going to be in with this as well. New scan coming in. Right here, I mean, you can still see it on radar, clear as day. You see that notch? This is, again, this is winds getting wrapped into the storm. Right there is where your area of rotation is going to be. And if you go to the velocity mode, it pretty much matches up right on the money. Right there. Right along the Hardin County, Breckinridge County line. Is right where that area of rotation is. And that matches up pretty much on the money there. I don't like what I'm seeing on that there. So again, this is a pretty good indication of at least some very strong rotation. Haven't got any report of this being on the ground. This is still radar indicated. Not seeing anything on CC. It's definitely some good. Just looking to see if there's anything that's popping up. It's definitely good news there. Sometimes correlation coefficient can show us, debris that's being lofted into the upper atmosphere. Don't really see anything on that. But let's just talk about this too. Even without the tornado threat, look at the Boeing segment here. With this storm, you can 100% see winds potentially up to 70, even maybe 80 miles an hour with this little Boeing segment here. And this is going to be in the western side of Hardin County. This is moving towards St. John, Ronnieville, Vine Grove, and Radcliffe. New scan coming in right now. Still pretty good area of rotation there. That's exactly what Chris is showing. Strong inflow into this storm. Right there over Highway 86. This is going to be just to the south of Custer. Right here's where your area of rotation is going to be. Once you go to the velocity mode, that's right there on the money. Zoom in just a little bit more here. See if we can get this, see what the road this is here, if we can zoom in. I can't pronounce it. Conestein. It's going to be right there on the Breckinridge, Hardin County line. Just south of Highway 86. If we go back here to the reflectivity mode, that's where you see that inflow coming into the storm. So that's where you have your rotation. So again, if you live in Ronnieville, I'm being about as serious as I can be right now. If you live in Ronnieville or the Vine Grove, Radcliffe communities, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. If you know anybody that lives in these areas, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. I don't want to leave anybody else out. This is the unfortunate part of everything that's going on right now. We still have dangerous thunderstorms that's moving through the Grayson County area right now. Strong winds right here along this black line. New scan coming in. I want to make sure I'm not missing any type. Yeah, that area of rotation is pretty strong right there in Hardin County now. Do we have a CC drop here? Hang on. I think that right there is going to be too far north. I don't think that's going to be. Yeah, I don't think that's going to match up. I don't think that's anything. It could be though. It could be a CC drop. It'd be right there. Kind of matches up with the reflectivity. We're going to keep an eye on that. Nonetheless, still very, very strong rotation there in the western part of Hardin County. So again, let's make sure we're covering everything here. We're in Litchfield now. And you see this black line here. This is where you're going to see, just behind this black line, that's where you're going to see the best potential for those winds up to 70 miles an hour. And Mike, I hate to keep jumping back and forth between storms. Let me just get the update on this tornado warning here for Litchfield. This tornado warning remains in effect until 11:45 Eastern, 10:45 Central. It's going to go for northwestern Hart, eastern Grayson, southwestern Hardin, and northwestern Edmonson counties. But I'm not seeing anything with this storm right here. I'm not seeing anything with this storm that's indicating any type of tornadic activity. This is going to be primarily winds between 60, 70 miles an hour, but you can quickly see a quick spin-up tornado. So let's get back up here real quick. We're getting this is a tornado on the ground now, folks, I do believe. Yeah, I do believe this is going to be a tornado on the ground. Let's go to correlation coefficient. And let's put this into motion here. Let me zoom out here just a little bit. We had a quick CC drop. Just for a brief minute. I don't see it now. But there's definitely strong rotation here. It's definitely strong rotation here. It's still a radar indicated threat. But there was a brief CC drop. There was some debris that was being picked up in the atmosphere just a minute ago. But if you look at the inflow here, just look at the inflow here on this storm. That strong inflow, this is where we have a rotating storm. Very, very well could be a tornado on the ground. If it's not a tornado on the ground, it's very, very close. So again, if you live in Ronnieville, I cannot stress this enough. If you live in Ronnieville or know somebody that lives in Ronnieville, they need to be in their tornado safe zone immediately. Vine Grove's going to be right there in this line as well. Radcliffe. Let's go back to the velocity mode. It's pretty clear as day here. These different colors you see here is winds moving in the opposite direction. So this is definitely rotation here. There's a new tornado warning that was just issued. You guys seen it disappear and pop back up. Maybe it was just an updated version. I think it was just an updated version. Yeah, this is an updated version. Tornado warning remains in effect until midnight Eastern Time, 11 o'clock Central. So about another 25 minutes. This is going to go for a very small portion of western Nelson County, southeastern Meade, southwestern Bullitt, and central Hardin counties. So again, we're still watching that area of rotation there. So the National Weather Service still has not seen enough to confirm it. There was a small drop on CC, which showed a little bit of, or what we thought was a little bit of debris in the atmosphere, but it did not stick around very long. So that may be discredited as something else. We're going to keep an eye on it. Newest scan coming in. So, and then nonetheless, even with this, look at the bowing segment on this, getting ready to come into Rineyville. So even though we have this area of rotation to deal with, you're also going to be dealing with those winds potentially up to 70, maybe even 80 miles an hour with this storm coming through. So again, Rineyville, Vine Grove, and Radcliffe, the three major cities in the northern part of Hardin County, need to be in your tornado safe zone as this storm is moving through your area now. So again, I know we got a lot. We got these storms moving in, and here's something else too. We're looking at these notches, and if you look here, it looks like we have another little notch developing here on the eastern side of Grayson County. We'll go to the reflectivity mode, or the velocity mode, I should say, and there is a little bit of rotation showing up here on the eastern side of Grayson County. So we're going to keep an eye on that. And this area is still in a tornado warning, so we don't want to discredit this by no means. So Millerstown, right there along the Hart-Grayson County line, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. Lone Star. Areas in the southern part of Hardin County, your White Mills. Sonora is not technically in the warning, but there is a little bit of rotation showing up around the Millerstown area, and that area is moving towards Sonora. So if this area here kind of stays on its track, LaRue County is going to be next in line. So your Tanner community, your Magnolia, Buffalo type areas would be included with if it stays on the same track. So we're going to keep an eye on this area of rotation. Thank you, Mike, for that confirmation. Again, we've got a team of our team is here watching radar with me. You guys are hearing me talk, but I've got my group chat over here. We're all watching radar together, and they're we're bouncing off each other with thoughts. So we're going to watch that area there on the eastern side of Litchfield, but nonetheless, regardless, anybody along this line here is going to see winds at potentially 60, 70 miles an hour. Just got a report from Grayson County out of Litchfield with this storm that just moved through Litchfield. Emergency management reports thunderstorm wind damage, multiple trees down in Litchfield, and about 1,400 customers without power, and that's in Litchfield. So verified wind damage with this storm that just came through. We're going to go a little bit farther to the south. We're going to switch to the radar site out of Nashville. Gives a little bit clearer picture here. And nothing really going down here in Bowling Green. So the southern half of this line is kind of falling apart a little bit. We still technically have this tornado warning in effect here for Edmonson County and the western part of Hart County. We'll go back to the Louisville radar site for that. But not really seeing anything. We'll even go to the velocity scan here. Not really seeing anything with that storm down here in the Brownsville area that's going to be indicated of anything tornadic. This little black line here probably have winds maybe up to 60 miles an hour with that, but not really seeing anything tornadic with that storm. So, again, don't let your guard down here. If you live in Edmonson County, the Brownsville area, or the western part of Hart County, do not let your guard down, but not really seeing anything tornadic with that storm there. The main threat is going to continue to be with these tornado warnings just to the north here. So we're going to go back here to the Radcliffe storm. This is getting ready to come through the Vine Grove, Ronnieville, and Radcliffe area right now. We still have that area of rotation. In the area of rotation, let me redo that. That was awful. That area of rotation is going to be right here, just to the west of Vine Grove. That's where your area of rotation is going to be concentrated on. So Highway 313, your Vine Grove area, your Radcliffe, Vine Grove Junction. that is all in line with this potential area of rotation. And Radcliffe, downtown Radcliffe's this area of rotation is going to move over directly over downtown Radcliffe. It's going to move over directly over top of Vine Grove as well. This is not a tornado on the ground. I'm not confirming anything like that, but this area of rotation is going to move right over top of Vine Grove and directly over Radcliffe. So if you're driving on 31W, say from Longview all the way up to Maple Ridge, you need to get off that area. Highway 313, 144, from Longview all the way up to, say, Garrett, just south of Garrett, is where that area of rotation is going to be moving through. Nonetheless, even without the area of rotation, you're going to be seeing these winds potentially up to 70 miles an hour. It's getting ready to blow through Rineyville right now. This is going to be north of E-Town. Again, Rineyville, Vine Grove, Radcliffe. Those are the three main cities that's in direct path of this storm. You got the new sweep coming in right now. You can see how fast that line is moving through. It just has blew through Rineyville. It's right over top of Vine Grove and right over top of Radcliffe, knocking on Radcliffe's door right now. Area of rotation is right there, just the north of Vine Grove. The new update just come in. Area rotation has weakened just a little bit, but it is going to be north of Vine Grove, pretty much right over top of Radcliffe. But this looks like it might be turning into more of a damaging wind threat. Still some rotation showing up, nonetheless. Got a new tornado warning that was just issued. We'll get to that here in just a second. But I want to stay on this Radcliffe storm just for one more second. You can kind of see how it's kind of transitioning into more of a damaging wind threat. Again, still have that area of rotation up here in the Vine Grove Radcliffe area. But over the last few scans, it's definitely looked like it's weakened a little bit. But we're going to keep an eye on that. So our new tornado warning here just issued. This is going to cover a large chunk of the viewing area here. A lot of people getting those alerts. Yeah, I see Josh's comment. Yeah, you get those alerts, it'll get you. It'll get you fired up for sure. So, new tornado warning. New tornado warning has just been issued by the National Weather Service in Louisville. This is going to go for Nelson County, LaRue County, northwestern Marion, north central Hart, southwestern Washington, southeastern Hardin County. This is going to go until 12:30 Eastern Time, 11:30 Central. So it's about 45 minutes. 45 minutes on this storm. The National Weather Service is stating that this storm is moving to the northeast at 65 miles an hour. So this storm is absolutely blasting to the northeast. This storm's going to be around Elizabethtown by 11:45 Eastern, Hodgenville by around 11:55 Eastern. So we're looking at this thing to be in Hodgenville within 10 minutes. It's pretty much knocking on Elizabethtown, on E-Town's door right now. We have another tornado warning that was just issued as well. We'll get to that in just a second. But definitely want to kind of touch base here on this tornado warning that was just issued. Let's go to the velocity mode here, see if there's anything that is suspicious. Not really seeing anything crazy suspicious. Maybe a little rotation around here, Sonora, but nothing super serious right now. And looking at that, there's that little notch around Sonora, a little bit of inflow. So we're going to keep an eye on that. If there was any type of rotation, it would be around the Sonora area. But the main threat here is going to be those damaging winds, potentially up to 60, 65, maybe even 70 miles an hour. I'm getting a report here from Mike, from Chris. Chris is out and about in E-Town. Power is out near John Hardin. So that would check out there with some of that storm activity. And then we have a new tornado warning here. We're going to get this one out here too. Again, multiple tornado warnings here, so just bear with me. Or is that a tornado warning? That's not a tornado warning. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. I haven't seen this for a long time. This is going to be for southeastern Harrison County and south central Indiana, southeastern Meade County and central Kentucky. Jefferson counties is going to include downtown Louisville, western Bullock County, and north central Hardin County. This is a destructive storm. If you can look, if you see on the screen, it's not red like a tornado warning. It's like a pinkish color. The National Weather Service is stating that this is a destructive storm for Fort Knox and Metro Louisville, winds up to 80 miles an hour. So this is destructive straight line winds that's going to get ready to move through Fort Knox. Fort Knox pretty much as we speak, and this is, I don't like to see this. It's going to be moving right over top of that radar site. We do not want to lose another radar site. We've already lost Hopkinsville. You guys see this little green dot right here. That is the Louisville radar site near Fort Knox. We do not want to lose that radar site. But the National Weather Service is stating that this is a destructive storm for Fort Knox and metropolitan Louisville. So if you live in Louisville, Jeffersonville, Jeffersontown, St. Matthew, Shively, Shepherdsville, Pioneer Village, Watterson Park, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. This is not a tornado warning, but this is damaging straight line winds, potentially up to 80 miles an hour. National Weather Service is also stating that tornadoes are possible with this line. So you can see a quick spin up tornado with this line as well. So 80 mile an hour winds potentially with this storm moving into the Fort Knox area and downtown Louisville, including the majority of Jefferson County. So, let's just do a quick, I'm laughing because there's just no easy way to cover. I mean, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 warnings, 2 tornado warnings, 1 destructive tag. There's just no easy way to cover any of this. But this is a zoom out here in this line of strong to severe thunderstorms. It's right along the I-65 corridor and has moved to the east. So it's 10:48 Central, 11:48 Eastern. We're going to go down here real quickly. Let's go to the Nashville radar site. I want to be sure that we're covering all these storms. There's a lot of people that are watching. I appreciate everybody tuning in. I appreciate everybody with their support. So again, if you guys support the channel, support what we do, please give this video a share. We want everybody to be weather aware with these storms that's moving through tonight. This severe thunderstorm warning that you're looking at right here on the screen, let me pull it up. We're going to go through all the warnings here real quick, get all you guys up to date with all of the warnings. This is a severe thunderstorm warning here for south central Kentucky. This is going to be for Simpson County, Southern Hart, Allen County, Warren County, Barron County, northwestern Metcalfe, southeastern Edmonson County. This is going to go until 11:30 Central Time. National Weather Service states that this line's moving east at 45, so not as quick as the storms on the northern part of this line. Winds up to 16 miles an hour. Bowling Green, Glasgow, Scottsville, Mumfortville, Plum Springs, Three Springs, Memphis Junction, Mount Victor, Crestmore, and Franklin are a couple locations impacted there. Again, the strongest part of this storm is going to be from Franklin up to Woodburn, pretty much straight into the Bowling Green metro area, all the way up to Smiths Grove into the Brownsville area. So pretty much right along that line that I just drew, that black line, and just to the west is going to be the strongest part of that storm. That's going to have the potential to produce winds up to 60 miles an hour. Let's move to the north. Lots of activity ongoing here. We're just going to just jump right on into this tornado warning. This is where a lot of people is watching right now. Let's go back to the Louisville radar site. We're going to be watching this little area right here that I see immediately. This is going to be in LaRue County. We see a little bit of an inflow notch here right there on the LaRue-Hardin County line. This is going to be just to the west of Hodgenville. So let's go ahead and pull up the velocity mode, see if there's anything suspicious there. And again, there is a little bit of rotation right here. If you go back to the reflectivity mode, that's right there where that notch is at. So that checks out. You look at it right here on the velocity mode. This is where you see the winds in different directions. So again, that's going to be just to the west of Hodgenville. So if you're in Hodgenville, if you're in downtown Hodgenville, you need to be in your tornado safe zone right now. This is going to be coming right over top of downtown. So if you know people live in Hodgenville, if you're listening in Hodgenville, get in your tornado safe zone now. I'm not saying this is a tornado on the ground because it is not. But there's enough rotation there to where you could see one of those quick spin-up tornadoes. In these type situations where we have this line moving through, how fast is this line moving again? I know it was pretty quick. Let's look at it here on the text message, or the text details. It's moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. So in these type setups where you have these lines moving east at 65, anytime you have rotation in the atmosphere, sometimes that tornadic activity will come down really quick. So, new update here. Let's go to the reflectivity mode. And right there that notch is, that's going to be just north of Hodgenville now. This is going to be right over 61. Highway 210, Phillips Lane. This is going to be on the northern part of Hodgenville. This is where this area of rotation could potentially put a quick spin-up tornado down. Go to the velocity mode. Again, right here, that area of rotation kind of got a little bit stronger, but it's a broad area of rotation. You need a tighter area. But again, right here where these reds and greens are matching, right there on the northern part of Hodgenville, that matches right where that notch is at. So if you're in this vicinity here in LaRue County, be in your tornado safe zone. Again, this is going to be Highway 210, Highway 1607. This is going to be Old Elizabethtown Road. Is what they call a lot of people that follow 210. I mean, you know what 210 is from Hodgenville. But this is not 210 south of Hodgenville. This is 210. I guess it would be Old Elizabethtown Road. It'd be 210 once you get into Hodgenville, taking the back way into E-Town instead of taking Lincoln Parkway. Highway 61, 1607. See what that road's called. Shepherdsville Road. They're in the northern part of LaRue County, but this is going to be the northern part of Hodgenville there. That is where that area of rotation is really showing up. Again, nothing that screams that, hey, this is a tornado on the ground, by no means. But this is just a area that we're monitoring, a suspicious area that we're watching is kind of what I would call it. Again, nothing on the ground. I don't want to throw anybody into a major panic. This is nothing confirmed on the ground or anything like that, but there's enough rotation showing up here on the radar, and with that notch showing up just north of Hodgenville, that's definitely something that we're watching. Let's go back up here and look back into the warning up here that just moved through the northern part of Hardin County. Let's go back here to the velocity mode up here. Yeah, not really seeing anything. Maybe a little rotation there in the Bullitt County area, just to the west of Shepherdsville. This is going to be moving toward the I-65 corridor. We're going to watch to see what the National Weather Service does with that storm. We'll look at it on the reflectivity mode. And I'm not seeing anything that really shows anything suspicious for tornadic activity, unless the National Weather Service just wants to extend that to be precaution. But they'll probably issue something that extends it, severe thunderstorm warning or something like that. So, haven't got any damage reports here. Chris is reporting that the storm got pretty bad there in E-Town. Haven't seen any damage reports come through. Does anybody in chat here, does anybody have any damage reports out of Elizabethtown, the Hardin County area? You guys let me know if you have any damage reports in that vicinity. But right now we're tracking this tornado warning. This is the most concerning storm we have right now in our area. We're still showing this little notch area just to the north of Hodgenville here. And if we look at it on the velocity mode, that's kind of where that area of rotation is showing up. It's going to be a new scan there. This area of rotation is going to be north of Hodgenville now. This is going to be Salem Church Road, 1832. In the northern part of LaRue County. That's kind of where that area of rotation is showing up. Let's go back here to the reflectivity mode. Again, you guys see this notch. It's a little kink in the line here. Still showing a little bit of inflow. And this would be north of Hodgenville. Right along this area. We look at the velocity mode. Again, that's kind of where those reds and greens are meeting up. So there's definitely some inflow here. There's definitely some rotation here. Not enough for me to scream, something that's on the ground or anything like that. Definitely don't want anybody to think we're saying there's a tornado on the ground. We're saying this is a suspicious area that is definitely rotating. And this is the area that could potentially put down a quick spin-up tornado. So if anybody has any... my chat box is kind of lagging a little bit. If you guys have any damage reports, if anybody's in E-Town, any damage reports or anything like that, you guys let me know. Just got a report out of Elizabethtown. This is from a weather station of a wind gust of 57.5 miles an hour. 57.5 miles an hour. So we'll do a quick zoom out here. This tornado warning that is in effect for another 1 minute, that's going to expire. The severe weather has moved out of the Radcliffe and Rineyville area. And in fact, if you live in Radcliffe, Vine Grove, Rineyville, basically anybody in Hardin County, your severe weather threat's over. It was that quick. You had severe weather come through. Now it's over. So anybody in Hardin County, you're in the all clear. The entire county of Hardin's in the all clear. You'll start to see these warnings expire. This tornado warning is getting ready to expire. This severe thunderstorm warning will be shaved off here very quickly. Actually, just expired. So you'll see that box come off here in just a second. And this severe thunderstorm warning that expired too. So you'll see a lot of these warnings drop here in just a second. But we are still monitoring this storm here in LaRue County. Again, I'm not really seeing anything real suspicious We have a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued, and that's going to be for areas to our north. But I don't really see anything real suspicious. We see a couple little kinks in the line here. One just south of Boston there. That's going to be in Nelson County. Another one around the New Haven area. But again, you go to the velocity mode here, and I wouldn't expect to really see anything crazy suspicious on the velocity mode. Maybe around Boston. That might be something we need to watch. So if you're in Nelson County, maybe around the Boston area, Highway 62, this would be moving towards Bardstown. Maybe we need to watch that just a little bit. And then we still need to watch this area around New Haven here, around 31E. Let me get the road. That's going to be Bardstown Road in the eastern part of LaRue County in the New Haven area. We need to watch this area right there on the Nelson-LaRue County line. This is going to be just to the southwest of New Haven, right along Bardstown Road. We need to watch that area. But outside of that, not really seeing any type of tornadic activity that's suspicious. We're going to be dealing with those winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour all the way down to Magnolia, the Jonesville area. So I know that a lot of LaRue County is in that tornado warning, but really the only area that we're monitoring for rotation is around the New Haven area. The rest of the line, all the way down into Hart County, your Hammondville, Jonesville, Magnolia, Buffalo, Tanner communities. Hodgenville should be in the clear. It's on the eastern side of Hodgenville right now. Howardstown, these type areas, I don't really see anything on the velocity scan that's going to show any type of tornadic activity. We're basically going to be dealing with some heavy rain, winds up to 60 miles an hour in those locations. The only area that I'm monitoring for any type of tornadic activity is this area in the northern part of LaRue County near the New Haven area with that new scan that just came through. So let's check out the velocity mode with the new scan. And yeah, like right here, pretty much right along New Haven, that Bardstown Road. That's the area we're monitoring. And then maybe up here, and there's the new scan that just come through on that. So yeah, New Haven, Boston area right there on pretty much right over top of New Haven. If you're in New Haven, I would be in your tornado safe zone just as a precaution. Again, not seeing anything that's that would scare me and say, hey, this is a tornado on the ground. But there's definitely some rotation right there along the New Haven area. Outside of that, not really seeing anything. Maybe a little bit of rotation just to the northeast of Boston. Right there in the northern part of Nelson County. Right there on where that tornado warning is. Right there on that line. But this is going to be moving north of Bardstown. Your Nazareth location, Samuels, Cox's Creek, those type locations. Again, not seeing anything that shows a tornado on the ground by no means. But regardless, if you look at the velocity mode here, this is where you're going to have the best chance for those winds, 60, 65, maybe even 70 miles an hour right along that line. So it's going to stretch down to Magnolia, your Buffalo, up to New Haven, up to your Boston area, up into Shepherdsville. So let's do a quick zoom out. Let's go back here to the reflectivity mode. Again, I know a lot of people's asking me questions. We're tracking what we're tracking. We still have this severe thunderstorm warning that expires in 26 minutes. We're going to go back down here to the Nashville radar site. Again, these storms here do not look as organized by no means, but we still have this severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for another 26 minutes. This is going to be for Simpson County in south central Kentucky, southern Hart County, Allen County, Warren County, Barron County, northwestern Metcalfe County, southeastern Edmonson County. That's going to go until 11:30 Central Time. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust is the primary threat with this storm. We'll go to the velocity mode here because the reflectivity just looks horrible. So if you look at the velocity mode, probably right along this line here, and we'll go back to the reflectivity. Now that kind of checks out. Kind of checks out with the velocity. Pretty much right along this line is where you're going to have the best chance to see those winds up to 60 miles an hour. Really, I don't even see 60 miles an hour. I think that these storms are probably just below severe limits. There's definitely a couple areas that have the best potential to see some 60 mile an hour wind gusts. That's going to be in the Smiths Grove community there on the eastern part of Warren County, and then down here into Scottsville, just to the west of Scottsville, there in Allen County. Simpson, Allen County line, western part of Allen County. Those are the two areas along this line that have the best potential to see those winds up to 60 miles an hour. And then over here in southern Hart County as well. So we're going to wait to see what the National Weather Service decides to do with this. But that line definitely does not look very impressive on the reflectivity mode here. We got the new scan coming in. See if we see any change with that. I do not. It does not look great at all from a radar presentation perspective. That line down there in southern Tennessee or Middle Tennessee looks a lot better than the line here in South Central Kentucky. So let's get back up here into the New Haven area, Bardstown area. Definitely seeing some. Again, definitely seeing a couple locations here that would be a little bit suspicious. Two areas here. Again, this is what we've been tracking here over the past 10 minutes or so. Both of those areas are suspicious for sure. One area near Bardstown. So if you're in Bardstown, you need to be in your tornado safe zone right here. The Bellwood community. Right there is where that area of rotation is showing up. Again, nothing's been confirmed. Don't want anybody to think this is a tornado on the ground, by no means. But when you have this line that's moving through, let me check, see how fast that was moving through again. It's moving northeast at 65 miles an hour. When this storm's moving at 65 miles an hour, anytime you have rotation, you can have that rotation make it to the ground relatively quickly. So I like to point these areas out that's showing some rotation. That way we can kind of watch it, and we can kind of give you guys a heads up, because once that rotation makes it to the ground, it's very, very quick when you have a storm moving at 65 miles an hour. So if you're in Bardstown, eastern part of Bardstown, any part of Bardstown in general, right along the Bluegrass Parkway, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. If you live near the Bluegrass Parkway in Nelson County, you need to be in your tornado safe zone as a precaution. Again, if you look at the reflectivity mode here, you see that little notch. We've been tracking these things all night long. This little notch that's coming in here, that is the area that we're going to be watching for a potential brief quick spin up tornado. We do have another tornado warning that was just issued. We'll get to that here in just a second. Still tracking some stronger storms, or an area of suspicious rotation here just to the east of New Haven as well. Again, same thing. A little bit of rotation showing up between New Haven and Holy Cross there in the southern part of Nelson County, just north of New Hope. Nothing super concerning or anything like that, but just some areas that we are watching. Regardless, anybody that is right along this black line, that's where you're going to have the best potential to see those winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour. Then we have a new tornado warning. Again, this is just to our north, pretty much right over Mount Washington. So if you're in Mount Washington, you need to be in your tornado safe zone there as well. Again, this is a new tornado warning here. This is going to go for northwestern Spencer County, Shelby County, southern Henry County, southeastern Jefferson County, northeastern Bullitt County, and west central Franklin County. This storm's also moving to the northeast at 65 miles an hour. This storm's going to be around Shelbyville. If you know anybody that lives in these locations, please let them know they're under a tornado warning. This dangerous storm is going to be near Shelbyville around 12:20 a.m. So we're going to look at the southern part of this line. And if you look at, let me just put this radar into motion. If you kind of look at the storm, it's really, really weakened here over the last little bit of the line, at least the southern part of it for sure. And this is something we talked about. We talked about this line slowly weakening as it progressed west to east. Still expected to see a line of strong to severe storms. That's exactly what we've seen for the majority of the evening. We still have this severe thunderstorm warning in effect down here in south central Kentucky for another 20 minutes. I do not know if they will extend that or not. We'll see what the National Weather Service decides to do. But this line is knocking on the door here in the Greene-Taylor County area. We'll have to wait and see what the National Weather Service decides to do as far as warnings, see if they warn it or not. One thing I will definitely point out, I'll go here to the outlooks. You guys see what's happened here across western Kentucky. That tornado watch has been dropped. So pretty much as soon as this line moves through, that tornado watch, they're going to expire that tornado watch very, very quickly. New scan coming in. Hodgenville is in the clear. So if you're in Hodgenville, your severe weather threat is over. Elizabethtown, Radcliffe, Brandenburg, Litchfield, Bowling Green, Brownsville, Russellville, Franklin, your severe weather threat's over. Basically, if you live west of this line, anywhere where these X's are at, your severe weather threat is over. So Bowling Green, you are in the clear. You can go to bed. Hodgenville, you are in the clear. You can go to bed. I know that you're still technically, I guess, right on the line for that tornado warning. No, you're not. Hodgenville's in the clear. It's just to your west. But that tornado warning, I mean, even that, it needs to be just for the Bardstown area specifically. It's got another 17 minutes on that anyways. Let's go back up here. We'll look at the Bardstown storm here. Still tracking some rotation. Again, this is just to the north of Bardstown. You see this little inflow notch there just to the north of Bardstown. We'll look at the velocity mode here. Still a couple, definitely several little areas here of rotation. One just to the east of Bardstown, one just to the west of Fairfield. So several little areas of rotation. Now, I think that's why the National Weather Service is putting these tornado warnings out, because there definitely can be some quick spin-up tornadoes. We're waiting to see what the National Weather Service is going to do with the southern part of the line. We're going to find out here relatively quickly what they're going to do. But I will say this. We'll switch to the Nashville radar site because it's a little bit closer. I'm not really impressed with this line. It looks a little better than what it did just a few minutes ago. But it's not that impressive. So hopefully the National Weather Service decides to let these storms ride. We definitely don't want any warnings. LaRue County is in the clear. Got a lot of people asking about LaRue County. LaRue County is in the clear. Yeah, radar does not look great on these storms. We'll look at the velocity mode here. And the strongest part of these storms is probably going to be somewhere along right here. Based on the velocity mode, and this kind of matches up to what the radar is showing. So there's a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. So it's going to be to our north. We're going to see what the National Weather Service does with this. There's my webcam going nuts again. I don't know why it does that. So we're going to wait to see what the National Weather Service does with this, the southern part of this line. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning here. So the National Weather Service is going to allow that tornado warning to expire. So I know it officially expires in 13 minutes, but they're going to allow it to expire early. So the National Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is this orange box that you see. This orange box that you see. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. And this is going to be for a pretty large chunk here. This is going to go for southern Spencer County, southeastern Shelby County, northeastern Nelson, Mercer County, Woodford County, southwestern Scott, Anderson County, southeastern LaRue. Very, 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 very small part of LaRue County. I don't even know if I would include LaRue County. Northern Marion County, Washington County, and southern Franklin. And the National Weather Service is stating that winds up to 70 miles an hour is likely with this line. So if you live in Frankfort, Lawrenceburg, Versailles, Harrodsburg, Lebanon, Springfield, Midway, Bergen, a couple communities impacted there. We'll go to the velocity mode here to see if there's anything real suspicious. Again, we're going to watch this notch here around the Bloomfield area. If there's going to be any type of tornadic suspicious activity, it's probably going to be right here in this area. But again, I'm not really seeing anything that's super concerning. The main threat with this storm here is right here along this black line that I just drew. That's where you're going to see those winds up to 70 miles an hour. So if you're in Washington County specifically, that's probably who's going to take the blunt of it. Washington County and all the way up to Nelson County, the Bloomfield area. That's the area that's going to take the blunt of this 70 mile an hour wind that's going to be coming through. So your Springfield, Willisburg, Mackville, Chaplin, Bloomfield, Fairfield, these type areas. Loretto is dealing with those winds right now. Once this line moves through, your severe weather threats over there for Loretto. Not really anything going on here in Marion County. Raywick's going to be catching a little bit of it. Raywick is included, but it's also moving through Raywick, the Loretto, Holy Cross, and New Hope areas right now. So about another, say, 5 to 10 minutes, and that severe weather threat's going to be over there for the Marion County side as well. But Washington County is going to take the blunt of this. Again, Washington County and the eastern part of Nelson County, your Bloomfield, Fairfield area. So we're looking up here. Severe weather threat. Severe weather threat for Louisville is over. So severe weather threat for Louisville is over. We still have this tornado warning here in effect for the Mount Washington area, but it's moved well to your east. That storm is now around the Elk Creek area, getting ready to move into Shelbyville. So if you know anybody that lives in Shelbyville or that's traveling there across the I-64 corridor there in Shelby County, you probably need to be in your tornado safe zone just as a precaution. Not really seeing anything that would really scream out tornadic. Maybe a little bit of rotation there just to the north of Elk Creek, but nothing that's going to, blow my socks off as far as any type of suspicious activity. The main threat there is probably going to be 60, 70 mile an hour winds moving into Shelbyville and Shelby County, but nonetheless, you're under a tornado warning and there is a little bit of rotation, so we can't completely let our guard down for sure. I would make an argument that the area that has the best chance for rotation is not even in a tornado warning. It'd be near between the Fairfield and Taylorsville area. Definitely a little bit of notch right there between Fairfield and Taylorsville. That is the area that I think probably has the best chance for any type of suspicious tornado activity. It's not even tornado warned. That would be my opinion only. Down here south, we'll go back to the Nashville radar site again. Not looking anything impressive by no means. This severe thunderstorm warning expires in 8 minutes. So we still have strong thunderstorm activity ongoing here in the Scottsville, Allen County, Scottsville area, all the way up to the western part of Barron County, Glasgow, all the way up to Park City, Cave City, Horse Cave, up to Mumfortville. Again, this area is still technically under a severe thunderstorm warning for about another 8 minutes, but I don't see anything impressive with the exception of, say, your Allen County, Scottsville area. So if there was going to be an extension of a severe thunderstorm warning down here in this location, I would say it would probably be for something along right here. Would be my guess. If the National Weather Service decides to extend that warning, it would probably include something like that. I don't see the northern part of that area. So your Cave City, your Horse Cave, your Mumfortville. I don't see it being severe limits right now, which is probably good news for Greene County. I'm not really seeing a lot of threats here for Greene County right now. So if you're here in Greene County or Taylor County, I'm not really seeing any type of severe weather threat. We might get lucky on this one here in my local area, the Greene-Taylor County area. I'm just not seeing it. I don't really see anything that's going to, scream any type of severe weather. You're probably going to see wind gust anywhere between, say, probably up to 50 miles an hour, maybe 60. But I'm not seeing any type of tornadic activity for sure. So again, the National Weather Service continues to cut that tornado watch off. So you look at the tornado watch again. The National Weather Service continues to cut that tornado watch off as soon as this line moves through the area. So you see where the line of storms are at. Once that line moves through, I mean, they're going to shave that off pretty quickly. So we're watching things still here closely. We're continuing our live coverage. We're going to continue this until I feel that we don't need to carry coverage anymore. We're probably looking at, unless something goes horribly wrong, we're probably looking at least another 30 minutes of coverage here. But again, not really seeing anything here for the Greene and Taylor County area. So let's zoom back in. This tornado warning should be getting ready to expire. We've got 5 more minutes on that. But again, the main area that we're looking at here, I'm going to draw this line. Anywhere along this black line is where you're going to be able to see those winds potentially up to 70 miles an hour. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning still in effect. This is going to be for a large portion here. We do have a report here out of Bardstown as this storm moved through. We have a thunderstorm wind gust of 63 miles an hour as that storm moved through. So this line of storms here does have a confirmed report of 63 miles an hour. So I would say that this line can 100% produce winds between 60 70 miles an hour. So this severe thunderstorm warning here is going to be in this orange box. Again, this black line that I drew is the area that has the best potential to see those 60 to 70 mile an hour winds with some isolated spin-up tornadoes. But the area inside the orange box, severe thunderstorm warning, this is going to be for southern Spencer County, southeastern Shelby County, northeastern Nelson County, Mercer County, Woodford County, southwestern Scott, Anderson County, southeastern LaRue County, northern Marion County, Washington County, and southern Franklin County. A lot of counties included with this warning. 60, 70 mile an hour wind gust. And that line is on the western side of Marion County, the western side of Washington County, has basically moved through Nelson County and is getting ready to move through Shelbyville. And we have another new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. It's probably going to be pretty similar to what I just circled down there in south central Kentucky. So we're going to zoom in on this here. Again, the strongest part of this storm here has just moved through Loretto. It is moving through the northern part of Marion County. Springfield here in Washington County is getting ready to move through Springfield. It is on the western part of Washington County, all the way up to Chaplin. Just moved through Bloomfield. The worst is over for Bloomfield. Chaplin right over top of it right now. And then we move up here to the north. It's affecting Taylorsville, Shelbyville. Yeah, not really seeing anything in as far as tornadic activity. We will switch the velocity mode just to check. But I'm not. Maybe a little bit of rotation here in the Shelbyville area. Right there along I-64. Getting ready to move into Shelbyville. But again, this is just a little bit of rotation in the upper atmosphere. Nothing to really sound the alarms by no means. But the biggest thing here is you see this bright colors here. That is indicative of winds up to 70 miles an hour right there on the velocity mode. That's coming through Washington County, northern part of Marion County. But Washington County is going to take the brunt of a lot of that wind damage right there, or potential wind damage, I should say. So let's go track our other severe thunderstorm warning. Very similar to what I highlighted, and then that's pretty close to what I had here earlier. We see this line of severe thunderstorm activity right here. And as that moves to the north, that is why the National Weather Service issued that warning. So that checks out relatively well. I'll move that over here just a little bit. And this is a new severe thunderstorm warning here. If I can click on the darn thing. Severe thunderstorm warning for southern Greene County. This is the very southern portion of Greene County. And I do believe, this is just my opinion, I do believe that the southern part of Greene and Taylor County is going to be the only areas to see any type of severe weather. I don't really see the middle part of this line really doing anything. But this is a new severe thunderstorm warning for southern Greene County, Monroe County, southeastern Taylor County, eastern Allen County, Cumberland County, Barron County, western Adair, and Metcalfe County. This is going to go until 1:15 Eastern, 12:15 Central. So that's going to carry us another 45 minutes. This line is moving northeast at 85 miles an hour. This line is absolutely trucking. 60-mile-an-hour winds is the main threat with that storm. Glasgow, Columbia, Scottsville, Tompkinsville, Edmonton, Burkesville, Gamelia, Fountain Run, and Pickett are locations that would be impacted with this. We're also going to watch this little area here coming out of Barron County. I could potentially see some type of warning issued for this. We're going to be watching that little area as well. But the strongest part of this storm is going to be down here in the basically on the Allen-Monroe County line, your Fountain Run, up into Barron County, your Tracy, Austin, Peter Creek, Haywood, Rocky Hill, Lucas. And again, you kind of see the little Boeing area here. And we'll put a motion on the radar. And you can see how it's moving to the northeast at 85. So again, if you're in Glasgow, if you're in the southern 2/3 of Barron County, if you're in Metcalfe County, Monroe County, Adair County, southern part of Greene County, we're going to keep an eye on this. Obviously, anybody in this warning is going to see winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour. But again, we cannot let off the gas here. The National Weather Service is stating that a tornado is possible with this storm. So we could definitely see some quick spin-up tornadoes. Chris is showing me that there was a wall cloud in Radcliffe earlier with that tornado warning. Chris, I can't get it on stream right now, but I'll definitely get that on my socials later on tonight or tomorrow morning. Great capture there, Chris. Great job. All right, we're going to go back up. Just want to get that latest severe thunderstorm warning there. We're going to go back up here, back to the Louisville radar site. We're still tracking. Get my mouse over here. Still tracking severe weather on the northern part of this line too. Right there along that black line, that's where you're going to have the best potential to see those winds potentially up to 70 miles an hour. So again, things should be lightening up in Loretto right now. Lebanon, this line should be moving through at any time. This line's moving through Springfield right now. Again, nothing tornadic, but just moved through downtown Springfield. And this is moving into the eastern side of Washington County. So your Willisburg, all the way up into the northern part of Washington County. This is going to be just to the west of Lawrenceburg. And you see that the National Weather Service in Louisville extended that tornado watch to include all of their area all the way up to the Lexington area. I don't know how much farther east. I don't know what the Storm Prediction Center will do as far as watches because this line is in a weakening state for sure. And we knew this would happen. We knew this line would slowly lose its energy as it moved west to east. Oh, sorry. Somebody said no sound. I guess I muted myself to cough. My bad. Oh, me. Thanks, Steven. Appreciate that. Appreciate the text on that. Thanks, Matthew. Yeah, you guys are texting me now. Thank you. Yeah, I think I muted myself to cough or something. But we're good now. We're good now. Thank you guys for texting me. Real easy to do when it's just a press of a button. Anyway, I was saying that the National Weather Service continues to shave off these counties to our west. Once this line moves through, your severe weather threat is over. So again, appreciate you guys shooting me a text on sound. Appreciate that. And all my comments are a little bit delayed. They're delayed by about 4 minutes. So I'm seeing everybody's comments now about no sound. Sorry. We're almost 3 hours into live coverage, and it is 12:38 or 12:38 Eastern, 11:38 Central. So it's easy to make minor mistakes. But thank you guys for letting me know. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So, continuing to track severe weather here with this new severe thunderstorm warning down here in south central Kentucky. Right along this black line here is where you're going to see the best potential for those winds up to 60 miles an hour. So this is going to be Glasgow is experiencing that severe weather conditions right now, all the way down to Temple Hill. Summer Shade is getting ready to get into the action. Tompkinsville, the western part of Monroe County. Edmonton getting ready to get in on the action as well. I'm going to look to see if there's any type of velocity mode, see if there's anything that is suspicious. And I'm not seeing anything suspicious on the tornado front. So no type of, I'm not seeing anything on the velocity mode with this southern line that's going to be anything suspicious for any type of tornadic activity. So again, the main threat with this line right here is going to be winds up to 60 miles an hour. Winds up to 60 miles an hour is going to be the main threat. That's getting ready to move into the eastern part of Barron County, Metcalfe County, getting ready to move into Metcalfe County. Not really a whole lot of activity ongoing here in the Greene-Taylor County area. We'll zoom in. I got some people asking. Just some scattered storm activity around the Summersville, the Lobb communities, just north of Greensburg. Nothing severe, though. And then down here, right along the Hart, Greene, Metcalfe County line where those three counties intersect. Again, just some thunderstorm activity. Both of these areas, non-severe, not even highlighted with a special weather statement. These are just general thunderstorms. So probably not going to see much in the way of any type of severe weather from the majority of Greene and Taylor County. Again, the southern part of these counties are officially under a severe thunderstorm warning. So the southern half, south of Greensburg, south of Campbellsville, still need to be watching this line right here as it progresses up to the north. So we're going to be watching that very closely. But again, not seeing anything that's real suspicious right now. These severe thunderstorm warnings have been allowed to expire across much of central Kentucky. So basically from Greensburg all the way up to Lawrenceburg, National Weather Service has decided to allow those to expire. Am I correct on that? Or is something just not showing up? That's what it looks like from my end. Look here to see what the National Weather Service is actually saying. I'll make sure I get this right. I'm not seeing where the National Weather Service expired those warnings. So I wonder why it's not showing up on my end. Got that. That's real weird. I don't know why those warnings are not showing up. All right, well, sometimes technology's just great. I guess we could always do this right here. Let's see here. Let's do this. Let's do a little switch. We'll switch to Radar Omega. Do a little switcheroo here. Sometimes these radar apps are not great. I will say that. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. But from my perspective, if warnings aren't popping up, like we've got to do something better with some of this stuff. So, anyways, so this severe thunderstorm warning here is still in effect for the next little bit here. This is going to be sure I got this right. East Central Spencer, Southeastern Shelby, Mercer, Woodford, Southwestern Scott, Anderson, Eastern Washington, and Southern Franklin counties. And that's for another 16 minutes. See, this is the warning that was not showing up on the other radar app that I was using, on the WeatherWise radar app. This warning right here was not showing up, and that's just you can't have that. I mean, you just can't. When you're trying to do severe weather coverage and a warning's not showing up, I mean, you can't do that. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. So we had to make a switch real quick, and that's probably going to end the WeatherWise tenure here with our team, if you want my honest opinion. I was already 50-50 on using WeatherWise. It looks great. It's very, very presentable. It's got some great features, but I mean, stuff like that, it's just, I'm not a big fan of. But yeah, the strongest part of this line is still moving through Washington County, your Springfield, your McVille, your Willisburg communities, all the way up to Lawrenceburg into the Frankfort area. We get down here into the Greene County, Taylor County area. Again, not really a whole lot going on. We've just got general thunderstorm activity ongoing here in the Greensburg, Summersville area. Nothing really to write home about. And I'll have to switch to the Nashville radar site here. Get us a little bit closer. And this is the strongest part of this line. Right here along this black line. That's going to be right along the Barron, Metcalfe County line all the way down to Tompkinsville. And this is moving to the northeast at 85 miles an hour. So this line of storms is absolutely booking it to the north, east. So your summer shade, your good luck community is going to be included with that here in just a little bit. Your wisdom communities, Noblick. Let me switch some things here real quick. Line thickness. That's fine. Sorry, I got to change some stuff here on this radar site since we changed to Radar Omega midstream. I want to make sure that we get a few things right. I guess it's going to have to be okay for now. I'm going to go in here after. That's fine. It'll be fine. It'll be what it'll be. You'll have to go back in and fix some of this. Yeah, I want these cities to be just a little bit bigger. It's kind of hard to see the cities. I wish there was a way you could make those a little bit bigger. I'm pretty sure there is. I just hate to spend a lot of time trying to figure that out right now. I don't see it. Looking at the phone, see if there's any information coming in. Yeah, we'll have to figure this out at another time. I said I wish I could just make those cities just a little bit bigger where everybody could see, but they'll be all right for now. But the strongest part of this line is moved into western Metcalfe County. Western Metcalfe County, this extends down into Tompkinsville and is knocking on the door here of southern Greene County. Again, that's the strongest part of this storm, the northern part. Again, this is moving off to the Bluegrass region now. We don't really cover a whole lot of the Bluegrass region up here. But this is moving through Harrodsburg, all the way up to Lawrenceburg, all the way up to Frankfort, all the way up to Owington. So this is moving into the Bluegrass region. It's getting ready to move into Lexington. Springfield and the Washington County area is the southern part of this line, still moving through the eastern part of Washington County. So still the potential there for 60-mile-an-hour wind gust in the Springfield, Mackville, and probably not Willisburg, but probably just to the east right there along the Washington County line. Move back here into the southern part of the state. And the strongest part of this line continues to be from Tompkinsville up to Summershade, all the way up to the southern part of Greene County there. So you guys will give me just 1 second. I'm going to grab me another Gatorade. I've been talking for almost 3 hours, so I want to grab me one more Gatorade. I'll be right back. We'll continue with this coverage here of this severe thunderstorm warning here in the southern Kentucky area. Okay, I am back. Thank you guys for your patience. Fix this webcam again. I don't know why it does that. Okay. Make sure everything still looks good on my end. You guys can hear me. Great. So we'll do a quick zoom out here. And this line is pushed east of I-65 now. And this area up here is moving off into the Bluegrass region. Just looking through here, make sure I'm not missing anything. And it is 12:53 Eastern, 11:53 Central. We are still tracking severe weather. The strongest part of this line is moving through Metcalfe County right now. We have a little bit of a kink right here in the Edmonton area. We'll keep an eye on that to see if there's any type of tornadic activity. Go over the velocity here real quick. Yeah, maybe a little bit of rotation there, but nothing that really concerns me right now. But we'll keep an eye on that. That's going to be right there along the Edmonton area. Right there along the Cumberland Parkway. there's anybody in Edmonton that's watching, if you have any damage in the Metcalfe County area, please let me know. Winds picking up here in Greensburg. And right here along this black line is where you're going to have the best potential to see those winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour. Southern Greene County getting in on the action there as well. You see those brighter colors picking up there. We'll look to see if there's see if there's anything that needs to be reported. Yeah, just looking through my phone here to see if there's anybody that is reporting anything in Metcalfe County. All right, finally. My chat box is not up to date here, so I'm looking at my phone. I get a report of summer shade. Wind got really intense there for a hot minute. Had stuff blow around our yard, and then got quiet. For summer shade, yes, summer shade. Severe weather threat is over. Looking to see if there's anything else. Not really seeing anything out of Metcalfe County. So if you guys have anything in Metcalfe County, let me know. Again, this is a pretty intense line moving through Metcalfe County. So just wanted to check, see if there's anything that we need to be looking at. Again, we're looking at a little bit of a kink here in the line. You see that a little bit of an inflow there on the eastern side of Metcalfe County. So we're going to keep an eye on that area, specifically right here, right along the Cumberland Parkway. We'll keep an eye on it. Again, nothing real concerning with anything. That's going to be your best area to see those winds up to 60 miles an hour there on the eastern side of Metcalfe County. Outside of that, not really seeing a whole lot. Our severe thunderstorm areas up here in the northern part of the state have really pushed off into the bluegrass region. You see this line of severe thunderstorm activity, basically from Harrodsburg all the way up to Owington, right along the close to Independence, just to the west of Independence. Anywhere along this line here in the northern part of the state could see those winds potentially up to 60, maybe even 70 miles an hour in some locations. But the middle part of the line here, which is basically your Springfield, Lebanon, down to Campbellsville, Greensburg, not really a lot going on. Not really a lot going on. In fact, the severe weather threat for Lebanon is over. Marion County is in the clear. Nelson County is in the clear. Hardin County, Elizabethtown's in the clear. LaRue County is in the clear. Hart County, you are in the clear. The northern part of Greene County is in the clear. So heavy rain, windy conditions is still going to continue through the night. Okay, I want everybody to realize that. We're still going to be dealing with windy conditions during the overnight period. So if you wake up, 2 or 3 hours, you hear it real windy and it's raining, don't think nothing of it. It's just what we're expected to see for the remainder of the night. The severe weather threat, again, once this line moves through, the severe weather threat is over. And right now, for our immediate area, this is the only severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect. So if we zoom out, I don't really cover the Bluegrass region, Lexington area. Lexington is under a severe thunderstorm warning. That goes to 1:45 Eastern Time. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust is the main threat with those storms getting ready to move into downtown Lexington. But as far as our immediate area here, this is the only severe thunderstorm warning that we are watching. And that severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for another 14 minutes. So the National Weather Service has updated this. Let me move this down just a little bit. So they are continuing a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Greene County, eastern Monroe, southeastern Taylor, Cumberland, western Adair, and Metcalfe counties. And they're stating 70-mile-an-hour wind gust is possible with this storm, but I think the only area that has the potential to see winds up to 70 miles an hour is this part of the storm right here that's moving into Adair County. I think that's the only area that has the potential to see winds potentially up to 70 miles an hour. This storm is moving to the northeast at 85 miles an hour. So again, this is going to be for portions of western Adair County, so the Weed community, Sparksville, Gradyville, Portland, Milltown, Bliss, Flatwood, the Cumberland Parkway, basically from Edmonton to Columbia, is going to be impacted with this severe thunderstorm. You see this little Boeing segment here coming out of Metcalfe County into the western part of Adair County. That's going to be the area that has the best potential for those winds, potentially up to 70 miles an hour. Looking to see if there's anybody that's reported anything. Jessica's saying Campbellsville off of Saloma is being hit with some hard rain. Yeah, there's some heavy rainfall coming down for sure. Heavy rainfall ongoing right now in Greensburg. You guys might be able to hear it right outside my window. Here in the Greensburg, Taylor County area, we'll zoom in here. And you look at the Greensburg area. If you live in Greensburg, the Summersville area, you're experiencing some heavy rainfall for sure. I can attest. I can hear it right now outside my window. So a lot of heavy rainfall ongoing in Greensburg. Nothing severe. It's just heavy rainfall with some gusty winds. I want to look at the Mesonet to see what some of the highest wind gusts are. We do have a new tornado warning that was just issued. This is going to include portions of, it's going to be basically Adair County. This is with this area that I was just watching, that area that I showed you that had the best potential to see those wind gusts, potentially up to 70 miles an hour. We do have that tornado warning there now in effect for much of Adair County. So again, this is a tornado warning. Tornado warning that has just been issued. So if you know anybody that lives in Adair County, you need to let them know they are under a tornado warning. So a new tornado warning for north central Russell County, very, very small portion of Russell County. This is going to be majority Adair County. And this is going to go until 12:45 Central Time. This is a radar indicated rotation. Basically, anybody in Adair County, your Christine, your Gadbury, Jericho, Webb's Crossroads, Royville, Bliss, Fairplay, Sparksville, Flatwood, Columbia. This area of rotation is going to be right there along the Cumberland Parkway. Right there along the Cumberland Parkway. So we're going to jump in here to the velocity mode. And right there it is. It's going to be near Gradyville. Right there is going to be your area of rotation near Gradyville, just to the north of the Cumberland Parkway. So again, if you know anybody that lives in Adair County, specifically around the Gradyville area, please let them know that they are under that tornado warning. What I'm going to do here real quick is I'm actually going to switch back to WeatherWise, as much as I hate to. The only reason is because on WeatherWise, I can circle things like this rotation here on Gradyville, and I can actually switch back to the reflectivity mode and the area stay circled. I don't like the on the Radar Omega. I can't keep my circle area, so let me fix a few things here real quick. All right. All right, so tornado warning here, and this is pretty much for all of Adair County. If you live in Adair County, you need to be in your tornado safe zone as a precaution. We're going to go back here to the velocity mode. And again, we're seeing that rotation show up right there between the Gradywood and Flatwood communities here in Adair County. This is going to be right along the Cumberland Parkway, just to the west of Columbia. So this is pretty much going to be coming right over top of downtown Columbia. Okay, so if you're in Columbia, your Absher communities, Ella communities, Garland, Christine, these type areas, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. You know, I'm not seeing anything that's overly concerning. Right here is your area of rotation. It's definitely something to watch, but I don't see it. I don't see anything super concerning, okay? But nonetheless, there is an area of rotation that is near the Gradywood and Flatwood communities. So if you live in those areas, please be in your tornado safe zone. Regardless, if you look at the radar here, even without the tornado threat, anywhere along this line is where you could see winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour here in Adair County. There was scan coming in. You see that Boeing segment even more on that latest scan. It's getting ready to come through Columbia right now. So if you're in Columbia, you're getting ready to get rocked with some winds, potentially 65, maybe even up to 70 miles an hour. But I would say 60 to 65 mile an hour winds. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any kinks in the line there that's going to show that inflow coming into the storm. We'll go to the velocity mode here. And yeah, there is definitely still some rotation. It's going to be right along the Cumberland Parkway there, just north of the Flatwood community. And you kind of see these different colors here. You like the peach color and the dark pink color here. That's your area of rotation. It's right over top of the Cumberland Parkway, just to the north of Flatwood. And this is getting ready to move through downtown Columbia. And this is not a tornado on the ground. I don't want anybody to panic, or anything like that. This is nothing confirmed on the ground. This is just an area of rotation that looks somewhat concerning. Nothing super concerning. Just a very suspicious area here. And again, I've said it all night long. When you have these storms that's moving so fast, you can definitely see these quick spin-up tornadoes, and that's what the National Weather Service is doing tonight. They are monitoring these areas of rotation, and they know that these storms are moving so fast. Sometimes it's better to issue those tornado warnings just in case that area of rotation makes it to the ground quicker than they can issue it. But that is the area that we are monitoring here in the weather office. This is pretty much moving right through downtown Columbia right now as we speak. Because again, the storm is moving to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. Just got a report. Let's see here. Just got a report of no power. I think it was Cane Valley. A lot of people asking about Russell County. Russell County is a very, very small percentage of Russell County is in this warning. It's literally this small part right here. Russell Springs is not included. Russell Springs is not included in this warning. It's the very, very northern part of Russell County there that's included. There's the newest scan that just come through, and the newest scan there at area of rotation is just a little bit stronger, actually. And this is going to be moving right into Columbia. If you are in Columbia, you need to be in your tornado safe zone immediately. That area of rotation got just a little bit stronger on that latest scan. And you look at it on the reflectivity mode real quickly here. You can see a little bit of that inflow making its way in. So you actually see just a little bit of a notch on this line here. But you can definitely see that inflow coming into the storm right here. Newest scan coming in. You still see it just a little bit, not as much as it was, but right here is where you see that inflow coming in. So if there was going to be any type of rotation, it's going to be somewhere in this vicinity. And if you go to the velocity mode, that's exactly where it's at. It's going to be right here in this vicinity, right over top of Columbia. Again, this is not a tornado on the ground. I don't want anybody to think that we are tracking a live tornado on the ground. Nothing has been reported on the ground, by no means. But this is definitely an area of rotation here over downtown Columbia that we are monitoring right now. We just had a new severe thunderstorm warning issued. This new severe thunderstorm warning is going to include Russell Springs. I'll get that to you guys here in just a second. Just hang tight. All right. So again, still tracking that area of rotation right over top of Columbia, right there along the Cumberland Parkway. Then we're going to do a quick zoom out We have a yeah, boy, that was hard to see there for a minute. New severe thunderstorm warning here. Let me get this new severe thunderstorm warning for you guys. Yeah, it's hard to see, but it's going to be the southeastern part of the National Weather Service in Louisville, their area. This severe thunderstorm warning is going to be for Clinton County, Eastern Monroe, Russell County, Cumberland County, South Central Casey, Southern Adair, and Southeastern Metcalfe County. This is going to go until 2 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Central. And this is moving to the northeast at 60 miles an hour. So this this line of thunderstorm activity is moving pretty quickly as well. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So the National Weather Service is sticking with that considerable threat with this storm. So Albany, Jamestown, Burkesville, Leslie, Russell Springs, Ely, Cartwright, and Snow, couple locations impacted here. Again, the National Weather Service is saying a tornado is possible with this line. But the strongest part of that storm is going to be in the eastern part of Monroe County, getting ready to move into Burkesville right now, southern Adair County as well. So that is the newest severe thunderstorm warning there from the National Weather Service in Louisville. We're still tracking this tornado warning here in Adair County. Again, the central part of Adair County is going to be the hot zone here. Let's go back to the velocity mode. Still seeing some rotation just to the east of Columbia. You see the pinks, the peach colors, and the darker pinks kind of matching up here, getting a little bit tighter. Starting to see this rotation organized just a little bit. Again, nothing that is really concerning just yet, but that area of rotation still continues to strengthen just a little bit. It's going to be right near the Garland community. Right near the Garland community. It's going to be to the east of Columbia, right there on the eastern side of Columbia. That's where that rotation is going to be. So we're going to continue to watch this. Again, have not got any reports or anything like that of this being on the ground or anything like that. But definitely an area of strong rotation right there in that vicinity. Then on top of that, again, anywhere right along this black line, you're going to be able to see winds potentially up to 65, 70 miles an hour. If you guys have any reports in Adair County, if you're watching from Adair County, have any reports, please throw them in the comments section. I know my comments are just a little bit delayed, but nonetheless, I'll still be able to read those to you guys when they come through. So yeah, I just got a report there from Vicky coming down here a little bit at Walmart, but still heavy thunder, but raining. Yeah, the strongest part of that storm is now moved past Columbia. It's now east of Columbia. So if you're in Adair County, you're Portland, Gradyville, Flatwood, Sparksville, Keltner, Weed, Nail communities, you're in the clear. You're not in the severe weather threat's pretty much over for your area. Still continuing there for Cane Valley, Coburg, Holmes. I know you're technically not in a warning, but strong thunderstorm activity ongoing there. Getting a report here from Valerie, extremely windy off 80 between Columbia and Russell County. Lots of thunder and lightning. Got hard heavy rain in the Gadbury area. Sarah said in Garland, nothing too concerning, just a lot of raining. Terry said thunder sounds like warplanes. I can attest for that. Campbellsville's in the clear. Nobody has to worry about Campbellsville. Severe weather threat for Campbellsville is over. Severe weather threat for Greene County is over. If you're in Greene County or Taylor County, severe weather threat is over. There's still some strong thunderstorm activity there on the eastern and southern part of Taylor County. But as far as severe weather, not really anything concerning. But Greene County, you are in the clear. So again, we're watching this area here in Adair County. This is a tornado warning, but I'm still highlighting this area right here in the black. Your Absher, your Christine, getting ready to move into the Ella communities. This is where you could see those winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour. Let's look at the velocity mode, see if there's anything else that we need to look at. I'm actually going to switch. I'm going to switch back to the Louisville radar site here. And again, if there was any type of tornadic activity that would look suspicious, it's going to be right around the Christine community. It's going to be north of the Cumberland Parkway. This is going to be moving towards the Ella communities, the Neatsville. So if you live in these areas in Adair County, again, there's no tornado on the ground or anything like that. The radar does not indicate any type of tornadic activity on the ground. This is rotation in the upper atmosphere, and what the National Weather Service is doing, where this storm is moving, so fast to the northeast, the National Weather Service is issuing these tornado warnings basically out of precaution, just in case these spin-ups reach the ground before they can really issue them. So if there's enough rotation there to justify a tornado warning, that's what the National Weather Service is doing tonight. So got reports of high winds and heavy rain around the Holmes Bend community. I just got done talking about that. They're not technically in that warning, but definitely some strong thunderstorm activity up there in the Holmes Bend community. We'll switch back to the Nashville site just a little bit closer. We have another tornado warning that was just issued, so we have two tornado warnings. Again, this area here in Adair County, this Boeing segment that you see, that's where you have the best potential to see those winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour. Columbia is in the clear. So if you're in Columbia, you're in the clear. Campbellsville's in the clear. Campbellsville's in the clear. I've done said it at least 5 times. Campbellsville's good. Guys, I still got a lot of people asking about Campbellsville. Yes, Columbia is in the clear. They're still technically in that tornado warning, but that rotation has moved to the east. So we have a new tornado warning that was just issued here. Let me get that to you guys real quickly. So it's going to be a new tornado warning for Clinton County, southeastern Monroe County, and southeastern Cumberland County. That's going to go until 1 o'clock Central Time. 1 o'clock Central Time. This is radar indicated rotation. These storms are going to be near Albany until around 12:40 Central Time. So if you are in southeastern Monroe or southeastern Cumberland County, or know anybody that lives in this area, this warning that I'm showing to you right now, let them know they're under a tornado warning, and let them know this rotation could be moving over their area here over the next, say, 15 to 30 minutes. So let's look at the velocity mode on this one. Yeah, definitely some rotation right here in this vicinity, and that is going to be moving toward the Albany area. So if you're in Albany, get in your tornado safe zone as a precaution. And we're still tracking these severe thunderstorms here in the Burkesville area as well. We don't want to discredit those storms. You have a little bit of a Boeing segment here as well that just come through the Burkesville area. And this is going to be moving off to the north and east as well. So again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning here that you see on your screen. This is going to be for Clinton County, eastern Monroe, Russell, Cumberland, South Central Casey, Southern Adair, Southeastern Metcalfe County. That's until 2 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Central. So right here where I have this black line, that's where you're going to have the best potential to see those winds up to 70 miles an hour. That's what the National Weather Service is stating. They're stating that winds potentially up to 70 miles an hour is possible with that storm. All right, we're going to do a quick zoom out here so you guys can kind of see what's going on. Again, the middle part of this lines are pretty much disintegrated. Really nothing going on there. The northern part of the line up here near Lexington, the Bluegrass region, that area continues to move off to the north and east. I will real quickly talk about this warning here in Lexington, just very, very briefly. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Scott, northwestern Garrett, northwestern Clark, Bourbon, western Nicholas, Fayette, and Harrison counties. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust is the main threat with this storm here. And that's moving through downtown Lexington as we speak. That storm, that line of storms is going to continue to move off to the east. And then again, really the only thing we have going on for the rest of Kentucky is our storms down here in the Lake Cumberland region. That's it. We look at the models, or not the models, but the current tornado watch. Again, the National Weather Service continues to shave off that tornado watch just to our west. So they'll continue, then they'll shave more counties off too. So the tornado watch is officially in effect until 2 o'clock Central, 3 o'clock Eastern, but a lot of these counties will be allowed out of this watch earlier. So again, I know a lot of people asking about Greene, Taylor County, all that good stuff. Greene and Taylor County is in the clear. So if you're watching me and you live in Greene and Taylor County, you want to know when you can go to bed, you are in the clear. Greene and Taylor County are in the clear. Glasgow, Barron County, they're in the clear. Allen County, Scottsville, in the clear. Warren County is in the clear. We look even more to the north. Marion County, Washington County, Nelson County, you guys are in the clear. A lot of central Kentucky is in the clear. Basically, the only area that's not in the clear yet is the Lake Cumberland area, and then portions of eastern Kentucky and Casey County. Casey County is still not in the clear just yet. So we're going to go back in here to our Columbia storm. Just want to make sure that we're keeping everybody up to date with this. We'll go back here to the velocity mode. Real horrible. Go back here to the Louisville site. And if there's any type of rotation, it's going to be around the Neatsville area, just north of Ella. But I'm not seeing anything that's significant there, folks. I'm just not. So if you're in Adair County, I mean, I know if you guys are officially under this tornado warning here for another 17 minutes, but I'm not seeing anything that is significant as far as any type of tornadic activity. So I wouldn't let your guard down just yet, but that is where the strongest part of that storm is going to be. But again, I'm not seeing anything that's very significant there. We'll go back here to the relative activity mode. And that storm's really kind of weakened here. We'll put a motion of the radar here. And you see how that line really, as it comes into Adair County here, right here, it looks pretty strong, and then it just starts to kind of weaken as it moves into the eastern part of the county. But yeah, not seeing anything significant. Like I said, there was going to be anything, it's going to be around the Neatsville area, but I'm just not seeing it. So, wouldn't let your guard down, but the strongest part of this storm is going to be in the eastern part of the county. So Columbia is in the clear. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued, and that is going to be to the west, or to the east of what I just mentioned there. So new severe thunderstorm warning just issued here, and this is for this line of storm activity that is moved into Casey County. So it's a new severe thunderstorm warning here for Lincoln County, Garrett County, southeastern Boyle, and Casey County. This is going to go until 2:15 Eastern Time, 1:15 Central. National Weather Service Doppler radar was tracking a line of thunderstorms moving east at 55 miles an hour. This is going to be 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts is going to be the primary threat here. This is going to be for Liberty, Danville, Stanford, Lancaster, Junction City, Crab Orchard, Houstonville. A couple locations impacted there. Probably going to see this tornado warning expired early here relatively soon. Again, I'm just not seeing anything on that tornado warning that would be significant. We're still tracking this other tornado warning down here. Again, this is going to be for Clinton County, southeastern Monroe, and southeastern Cumberland County until 1 o'clock Central Time. That's until 1 o'clock Central Time. So still tornado warning in effect. Let's look at the velocity mode. We'll wait till the scan comes through. Again, not really seeing anything on the velocity mode here either. I'm seeing more of a damaging wind threat here. If you look at how this kind of bows out here, this is getting ready to move into Clinton County, the Albany area. So if you're in Albany, just be prepared for some strong winds getting ready to move in through the county. It'll be moving through Albany here within the next, say, 5 to 10 minutes. I'd say closer to 10 minutes. Closer to 10 minutes there for Albany. Then we're going to zoom in here just a little bit more. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning that was issued by the National Weather Service in Jackson. They're getting their first action of the night. This is going to be for Wayne County, southwestern Pulaski, and western Macquarie County until 12:15 Eastern Time. Until 12:15 Eastern Time. It's going to be 60-mile-an-hour winds and penny-sized hail. Going to be the primary threat with the storms moving into Wayne, Pulaski, and Macquarie counties. A couple locations impacted will be Slickford, Cooper, Barrier, Denny, and still tracking this tornado warning here in Adair County, but I would believe that it will be allowed to expire here relatively shortly. Yeah, we're still tracking this tornado watch. National Weather Service continues to shave these counties off to our west. And want to really bring up the fact here, temperatures behind this front, or behind this line, is really going to drop. Temperatures are already into the lower 40s in western Kentucky, even 30s. Paducah is at 38 degrees right now. He was under a tornado warning, about 2 hours, 3 hours ago maximum. So, yeah, there's the newest update from the National Weather Service. Greene and Taylor County has officially been dropped from that tornado watch. So we continue to see these counties dropped from the watch once that line has moved through. So a lot of the areas, a lot of central Kentucky's already been cleared out again. The only areas that we're really watching here is this line that continues to push through the state. So again, I'm going to give you guys just. We're going to update everybody one more time here. Again, we're going to continue as long as there's a tornado warning. We'll stay live. But a lot of these storms are really starting to lose their strength, and we're not going to continue live coverage. A whole lot longer, unless there's a threat that's warranted. These storms just do not look great on the radar presentation. Right here on this severe thunderstorm warning. Again, this severe thunderstorm warning is going to be for Lincoln County, Garrett County, southeastern Boyle, and Casey County until 2:15. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. Primary threat with this storm: Liberty, Danville, Stanford, Lancaster, Junction City, Crab Orchard, and Boyville. And then we're going to go a little bit more toward the south here. Again, tornado warning still in effect for about another 8 minutes. They'll probably allow it to expire. Strongest part of that storm is going to be in the eastern part of Adair County, the northern part of Russell County. But you look at the velocity mode, I mean, yeah, there is a little bit of rotation there, but it's nothing that really strikes me as concerning. So I'm not even concerned with this tornado warning at all, if you want my honest opinion. Then we're going to go a little bit more to the south. We still have this tornado warning. Let me switch to the Nashville radar site. Still have this tornado warning here for the Albany area. And you can see this black line that I drew. This is where we have the best potential to see those winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour, maybe a little bit higher. We'll look at the velocity mode. Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation showing up here on the velocity mode around the Albany area, down here on the southern part of this warning. And that's going to be moving straight through downtown Albany. So if you're in Albany, I would stay in your safe zone here just for a little bit longer just to be safe. But regardless, tornado or not, strong winds moving through the city. So in there, just as I talked about earlier, the National Weather Service has decided to expire that tornado warning here for Columbia. They have expired that tornado warning. So just as I thought, the rotation has weakened and it's moved out of that warning. So Columbia is in the clear. The majority of Adair County is in the clear. The only area of Adair County I'd be concerned about is just the very southern part near the Jamestown area. But you'll see that warning disappear here in just a second. So again, looking at the comments section here, Casey County, these storms are moving into Casey County right now. Strongest part of this storm is probably going to be here in the southern part of the county. It's moving through the Dunnville area right now. And again, this is going to be moving through the southern part of the county. You look up here in the northern part of Casey County. Again, these areas that I drew, the black lines, that's where you're going to have the best potential for any type of strong winds. But I think the best potential is going to be down here in the southern part of the county. Alright, just looking through everything, I'm really wondering why the tornado warning has not expired yet off the screen. That's annoying. But anyways, don't pay attention to this tornado warning. It's expired. It is good to go. Tornado warning continues down here for Albany. Let's look at the reflectivity or the velocity mode here. You're not really seeing much here in Albany as far as any type of tornadic activity. I see this more of a damaging wind, damaging straight line winds for sure. And Albany's definitely experiencing the brunt of that right now, especially with that new update. That's right on the money there. So, moving out of Albany, but the Snow community, the Ida community, the 76, these type areas, definitely experiencing some winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour. Let's see here what we got. Marcy, I see your comments. Why are they giving warnings with no funnel clouds spotted? Because you can see rotation on radar. On radar, you can see the spin in the atmosphere. It's hard to spot funnels in the dark. And there's a new tornado warning just issued by the National Weather Service in Jackson. So, new tornado warning issued there by the National Weather Service in Jackson. This is going to be for Wayne County and west central Macquarie County until 2:15. National Weather Service indicated a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Albany. It's going to be moving to the east at 60 miles an hour. So if you live in Zula, storm will be near you around 1:45 a.m. Eastern Time. Monticello around 1:50 Eastern Time. Barrier around 2 o'clock Eastern Time. So let's check the velocity here. Yeah, there still is a little bit of rotation showing up right here. And that's going to be moving right over top of Monticello. So if you're in Monticello, they're in Wayne County, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. And if you're in Clinton County, right there along the Snow community, right along Highway 90, and this is not a tornado on the ground by no means, but there's definitely some rotation there in that area. That's going to be pretty much moving right over top of Monticello. Then we're also, we still have this severe thunderstorm here moving through Russell County. We'll get that information here for you guys. This is a severe thunderstorm warning that's going to be continuing for Clinton, Russell, and northeastern Cumberland County, south central Casey, and south central Adair County. Adair County is really out of it. Really, Russell County is the only part. Russell and Clinton County is the only part of this storm that we're going to be dealing with as far as any type of severe wind. Right here along this black line, that's where you're going to see those wind gusts potentially up to 70 miles an hour. So another 15 minutes on that storm. You've seen that tornado warning finally disappeared there from Columbia, Adair County. So Columbia and Adair County, you are in the clear. Burkesville, you're in the clear. And you'll start to see more of these counties disappear, like Metcalfe, Monroe County will probably be next. Adair County, they're probably waiting for these storms to get out of the Burkesville area where they can expire these counties here from the tornado watch. Yeah, Campbellsville's in the clear. Yeah, we're going to continue this coverage here. As long as we got tornado warnings in effect, it's hard for me to say deuces, to be honest with you. You just never know what could happen with these storms. And I still have 1,400 people watching at 1 o'clock in the morning. So shout out, salute to you guys for being tuned in here. At almost 1 o'clock, we've been live for almost 4 hours doing live coverage. We've been talking about this for almost 4 days. This is our third day of live coverage to keep you guys updated. So I've done we did live videos this morning to kind of brief everybody on what to expect. We did a live video yesterday afternoon and the day before, just to kind of give you guys an update on what to expect for today. So we've been talking about this for over 4 days now. So we're finally starting to wind down, but nonetheless, we still have severe weather here in the area. So this is pretty much all we've got that's going on right now. Let's let this new scan come in, the new rapid scan. And again, this area right here, this line has the best potential to see those winds potentially up to 70 miles an hour. But again, we're looking at the kinks in the line. We're going to zoom in here here on the Wayne County area. And this is a little bit out of my area, but I made a vow after the tornadoes last year, around this time last year, the tornadoes that affected the Somerset and London area, I made a vow that I would at least watch a little bit more of eastern Kentucky. So that's what I'm doing. So you see this little bit of a notch here. This is going to be just to the west of Monticello. You see that notch in that line? That is where we have a little bit of inflow, and we go to the velocity mode. And right there is where that area of rotation is showing up. It's going to be just to the west of Monticello there, right along Highway 90. So if you live in Monticello, you need to be in your tornado safe zone. This area of rotation is going to be moving right over top of your area. Again, not saying that this is going to be a tornado by no means, but it's definitely possible. So the National Weather Service has expired that tornado warning that was previously in effect for Clinton and Cumberland County, and that is because that area of rotation has fully moved into Wayne County. That's where that area of rotation is, right there, just to the west of Monticello. So again, if you're in Monticello or you know anybody that lives in Monticello, please let them know to get in their safe zone, just as a precaution. All right, looking through the comments, got some people asking about other locations. We're going to keep an eye on this area of rotation here in the Wayne County area. We look into Casey County. Got people asking about Casey County. Let's go back to the Louisville radar site for Casey County. We'll get a little bit better of an idea. Again, not really a whole lot going on in Casey County. I would say Casey County's in the clear. You've got some stronger storm activity there on the eastern side, but the Liberty's good. And the majority of Casey County is in the clear. I would say the strongest part of this storm here in Casey County is actually going to be up here near the Danville area, down to the Stanford area. But I will read this severe thunderstorm warning off to you guys. This is a severe thunderstorm warning remaining in effect for Lincoln County, Garrett County, southeastern Boyle, and Casey County. That goes to 2:15 Eastern Time. 60-mile-an-hour winds is the primary threat. National Weather Service does state that a tornado is possible, but we'll look at the velocity here. Very hard to see because you're in these different areas here. We'll actually go to the National Weather Service Jackson radar. And no, not really anything going on. Maybe a little bit of rotation going on here around the Stanford area, but doesn't seem like anything that would be concerning. We can go back to the relativity mode. Yeah, Jackson's site actually shows everything a little bit better. So, yeah, there's still some strong thunderstorm activity ongoing in Casey County, but it's already come through Liberty. So pretty much right here along this line is where you have the best chance to see those winds up to 60 miles an hour. So the majority of Casey County is in the clear with the exception of eastern Casey County, your Gilpin, Yosemite, those type areas. I hope I said that right. I was in Liberty at one time and I pronounced Yosemite wrong, and they almost ran me out of the county. So that lightning strike was pretty close. It scared me a little bit. But outside of that, that's pretty much all that's going on there in Casey County. Russell County, again, the strongest activity is going to be in the eastern part of the county. Your Whittle. This is going to be to the east of Jamestown. Russell Springs is in the clear. Jamestown's probably in the clear. A lot of lightning going on there as well. But the strongest thunderstorm activity is going to be right there on the eastern part of Russell County. After that moves through, the severe weather threat for Russell County is over. You see the radar. You see this line moving to the east. It's slowly, I wouldn't say slowly, it's quickly moving to the east. Finally starting to move out of Russell County. I would say probably about another 15 minutes or so before Russell County's in the clear. Thank you, Andrew. I'm glad I pronounced that right. People in Casey Countyans really care about how you pronounce Yosemite. Oh, I'm glad I learned something that day though. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you, my man. I see you still on here. I really want to go to bed, but I can't just yet. We're still tracking this tornado warning down here in Wayne County. You still see this notching going into this line of thunderstorm activity just right around the Monticello area or just to the north. And if you look at the velocity mode, we can definitely see it. It's hard to see. Let's switch to the Nashville radar site. You kind of got to bounce back and forth between these two sites here. And either one of them, it's just equal amount of suck. That's what this radar site is. Monticello, this area here, we almost need. I wonder if we can get something here out of Morrisontown. Yeah, that's a little better. It's just pick your suck is basically how that's going to go. But yeah, you can definitely see some area of rotation still ongoing there just to the west of Monticello. We'll look at the relativity mode. But yeah, this area here is just it's right in the middle of all these radar sites. And it's hard to pick which one's the best. Typically, Nashville would be the best. You just never know. But yeah, I think the main threat with this storm here You're still seeing this bowing effect here, this bowing segment. That's where you're going to be able to see those winds up to 60 miles an hour. In fact, the National Weather Service has a severe thunderstorm warning out on this as well. When did they issue that? They issued that at 1:25. So yeah, they issued this about 20 minutes ago, I guess. So severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne, southwestern Pulaski, and western Macquarie County until 2:15 Eastern Time. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust is going to be the main threat with that storm. So that 60-mile-an-hour wind gust is coming through Monticello right now, moving through Wayne County. And again, this is going to be moving to the north and east. So London is probably going to get in on this action eventually. So it looks like it's transitioning into more of a damaging wind threat for sure. You see the National Weather Service just updated that severe thunderstorm warning here for portions of Casey County. So again, what I was saying about Casey County is only the eastern part of Casey County is included in that warning. Now that that line has moved more towards the east. So yeah, I'll give you guys the update on that severe thunderstorm warning. The National Weather Service in Louisville just updated it. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:15 Eastern for Lincoln, Garrett, East Central Boyle, and Southeastern Casey County. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust continues to be the primary threat for that. That storm is moving to the east at 55 miles an hour. And on that same line, on that same storm, the National Weather Service in Jackson issued a severe thunderstorm warning that includes northern Pulaski and western Rockcastle counties until 2:15 Eastern Time as well. Same threat, 60-mile-an-hour winds and penny-sized hail. Primary threat with that storm there. Russell County, strongest part of this storm is on the very eastern fringe of Russell County. It's on the brink of moving completely out of the area and into Pulaski County. Still tracking this tornado warning here officially for another 16 minutes. Again, we still see a little bit of rotation right around the Monticello area, but nothing significant. This is going to be moving off to the north and east, so your Delta, your Kidder communities, they're in Wayne County. Just please be aware, and this is going to be moving into the southern part of Pulaski County. Again, no warning for Pulaski County. Just kind of want to give everybody a heads up. Your Burnside communities, an area south of Burnside, this is where this area of rotation is occurring, right there around the Monticello area. But again, I'm not seeing anything that shows any type of significant rotation by no means. Again, the main threat here in Wayne County is going to be these winds right here up to 60 miles an hour. I'm looking through here to see if there's any type of reports. Not seeing anything. I just wanted to double check to see if there was anything that needed to be reported upon. Again, we're going to stick right here with this tornado warning officially for another 15 minutes. Here for Wayne County, we're going to do a quick zoom out just to show you guys again that we continue to shave off. We got to switch something here. Go to Outlooks. There we go. We continue to shave off a lot of this watch behind the line. So there's 6 more counties that was canceled. It's literally as I said. We'll see which counties they canceled. I can guess. So Metcalfe is now officially canceled. There's officially still in it. So yeah, Metcalfe and Barron will be canceled. Well, Barron's already canceled. You'll see the update here in just a second. But again, as this line has pushed through, the severe weather threat is over. So let's do a quick. Let's do one more update here. We're going to make sure there's no tornado warning issued into, say, Somerset and the London area. We're going to watch that here real quickly. That's the only thing we're waiting on here. If there's no additional tornado warning issued, then we're going to end the live coverage. I'll still be up for just a little bit if there is no tornado warning issued. And if just in case there is. But let's look at the velocity mode just to see. And I'm just not seeing anything on velocity from any of these radar sites that would indicate a continuation of a tornado warning. That I feel like that rotation has really weakened. Now, if you look at it from the Louisville radar site, yeah, right here around the Monticello area, again, same area that we've been talking about. There's still a little bit of a rotation there, but you look at it from Jackson, again, the storm is just in between all these radars. And yeah, there's a little bit of rotation showing up from Morristown, but again, it's a very broad rotation. For you to get any type of tornadic activity, you really need a tighter area of rotation. I'm not seeing it from any of these different radar sites. But the main threat is the damaging winds for sure. So real quick, let's kind of do just a quick update here with all the severe weather. Let's start with this one right here. Because this was issued from the National Weather Service in Louisville. This severe thunderstorm warning continues for another 12 minutes. This is going to be for Lincoln, Garrett, East Central Boyle, and southeastern Casey counties. The very eastern part of Casey County is the only area that's included. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust is the primary threat with that storm. And then a little bit farther to the south here, this is going to include parts of Pulaski County and Rockcastle County from the National Weather Service in Jackson. And this is a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Pulaski County, western Rockcastle County until 2:15 a.m. Eastern Time. 60-mile-an-hour winds is the primary threat with that storm, or with that particular area. And then we're going to go a little bit more farther to the south here. Yeah, I'm not ignoring the tornado warning. We're gonna go severe thunderstorm warning here first. This is this area in the black that I just circled for you. And this is issued from the National Weather Service in Jackson. This is going to be for Wayne, southwestern Pulaski, and western Macquarie counties. That's going to go until 2:15 Eastern Time. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. Primary threat with this storm. And again, with this storm area, you can really see, with this line, you can really see this little bit of a Boeing segment here. This is where you're going to have the best potential to see those 60-mile-an-hour winds. And then we still have this tornado warning in effect here officially for another 9 minutes. And that is for primarily Wayne County, but officially Wayne and McQuarrie counties. And that is until 2:15 a.m. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Again, it's hard to see on the velocity mode. A little bit of rotation here still to the east of Monticello. So we're going to keep an eye on that just to make sure there's no additional tornado warnings issued. And that's our policy here. To stay live with any type of tornadic. Sorry, I got distracted by reading stuff. Yeah, Columbia's in the clear, Peggy. Columbia's in the clear. Stanford is almost in the clear. Probably about another 10 minutes there. And Stanford will be in the clear. All the yellow and green on the radar behind the line is just plain old rain. Boyle County is good. Yes, Emily, you're good to go. Columbia is good to go. Just looking at the comments here to see if there's anything that I need to talk about. Got a bunch of comments at once. I just had to make sure there wasn't nothing significant there. Monticello's in the clear. Monticello is good. You are welcome, Peggy. I appreciate that. Russell County's in the clear. Russell County's officially in the clear. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued by the National Weather Service over here in Jackson. It's an area that I just highlighted there. And this is going to be for Laurel County, Pulaski County, McQuarrie County, Rockcastle County, and Whitley County until 2:45 Eastern Time. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is the primary threat with this storm. Severe thunderstorm is going to be near Alpine around 2:15, Huxley around 2:25. A couple other locations, Bark Camp, Rye, and Barton. So with the National Weather Service issuing that large severe thunderstorm warning, it's going to lead me to believe they're probably going to allow this tornado warning to expire in 6 minutes. So Casey County is in the clear. Casey County is now in the clear. Jamestown is in the clear, yes. Albany is in the clear. So again, we zoom out here. Let me go actually to outlooks here. You start to see even more and more of these counties cleared off to the west. A lot of these counties will be right behind them. Madera County will be next. Russell County, Cumberland County, Clinton County. They'll clear these counties off pretty quickly once this line moves through. And there is an extension of that tornado warning. That's exactly what I did not want to see. So they are continuing this tornado warning here into eastern Kentucky. So I was wrong on that one. So new tornado warning has just been issued. This is going to be for northeastern Wayne County, southwestern Laurel County, southeastern Pulaski County, central Macquarie County, and northwestern Whitley County until 2:45 Eastern Time. National Weather Service Doppler continue to indicate a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. So let's pull it back up on the velocity here. And this is out of Jackson, I believe. See what Lowell. Yeah, we'll have to go out of Jackson. It's getting pretty close to Jackson, actually. Or you could look at Morristown. There's really no horrible way. Morristown actually has a pretty good look on it here. Yeah, that there is actually some rotation once you look at the velocity mode here from Morristown. It's going to be right there. And we're getting into these areas that I'm not familiar with. It's going to be on the Wayne, I believe that's going to be Whitley County line. Wayne, Whitley, and Pulaski County, right there in these three areas where the counties intersect. That's going to be the best area for rotation. And this area of rotation is going to continue to move to the north and east. It's going to be right there along the Pulaski-Whitley County line. It's going to be south of Burnside. So this is going to primarily stay there in the southern part of Pulaski County. Yes, Greene and Adair County is good. They are in the clear. So let's see if there's any. We'll see if there's any reports of out of this tornado warning here. Not seeing anything just yet. Hey, you guys just bear with me just for 1 second. I'm going to go grab me another drink real quick. I'll be right back. So give me just a second. Okay, do apologize. So I am back. So real quickly, let's go back here to the Jackson radar site. Let's go to the reflectivity, and just want to give everybody an update here again. Severe weather threat is over for the Greene-Taylor County surrounding area. This is moved into an eastern Kentucky threat now. So a lot of people talking about Somerset, Pulaski County here. Again, strong winds moving through the Somerset area now. This is where you're going to have those potential winds up to 60 miles an hour. And no tornado threat in downtown Somerset. And I know the tornado threat, that there's a tornado warning for the southern part of Pulaski County. But if there's any type of tornadic threat, It's going to be on the southern part of Pulaski County. Pretty much on the Whitley Pulaski County line. That's where you're going to have the best tornado threat there with this tornado warning. So this is definitely going to be south of Burnside. South of Burnside. So right there, again, right there on the Whitley and Pulaski County line, that's going to be the best chance for any type of tornadic activity. I'm not seeing anything that's going to, show a tornado on the ground or nothing like that. But that's the area that I see has the best potential for any type of tornadic activity. So let's go back here to the reflectivity mode. I just want to look at a few things here real quick. We'll switch back to Jackson, National Weather Service in Jackson. You could definitely get a better look at these storms from there. A lot of people talking about Somerset here. In this area that you see that I'm drawing, that is going to have the best potential for those winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour. So this severe thunderstorm warning is going to be for Laurel County, Pulaski County, Macquarie County, Rockcastle, and Whitley counties until 2:45 Eastern Time. 60-mile-an-hour winds and some penny-sized hail possible. Again, this is moving through the Somerset area right now as we speak. This is moving through Somerset, Science Hill, Ferguson. We'll get into the southern part of Pulaski County. Just moved through Burnside, moving through Blue John right now. And these are winds up to 60 miles an hour. This is not the tornado warning. This is just damaging winds. We go a little bit more to the north. Science Hill, Coyne, Etna, Bee Lick, any of these communities, winds up to 60 miles an hour. We'll go a little bit more further to the north. Mount Vernon, this is just to the west of Mount Vernon. And we still officially have it's a tornado watch. So the National Weather Service in Louisville has expired their warnings. Yeah, the warnings in the Louisville area has been allowed to expire. So we're going to stick with you guys here through this tornado warning. Once this tornado warning expires, this severe weather coverage will end because this line of storms is going to push farther into eastern Kentucky. We don't cover all of eastern Kentucky, just the western half of eastern Kentucky, which is what we're covering right now. So we're going to stay live with you guys here just for a little bit longer. Still 500 people watching right now at 1 o'clock in the morning. So I definitely appreciate all you guys and all the support you give. We'll look at again, we're looking at the Somerset area. A lot of people concerned, again, it's specifically for the Somerset all the way up to the Science Hill area. We're just looking at damaging winds. I would even argue a little bit more further more of the south. This is all a damaging wind event here in Somerset. You have no worries as far as any type of tornadic activity. The tornadic activity is going to be a little bit more to the south. We'll switch back to the velocity mode. Morristown's just a little bit closer. Again, that area of rotation is going to be, you kind of have two areas here. One just to the east of Burnside, and then another one right along the Pulaski-Whitley County line. Neither of the two areas are concerning. I don't see anything here that points to any type of tornadic activity. Again, there's definitely some rotation there. Tornado warning's probably warranted, but I'm not seeing anything that's real suspicious. I'm not even seeing really any inflow into the line here. Maybe a little bit right here. Again, it's going to be right there on the Pulaski-Whitley County line. Right here in this vicinity is the only area I see that has any type of suspicious tornado activity. Again, that's where you kind of see these colors going in different directions. You've got the blue and the green right here, right along the, again, same area, Pulaski-Whitley County line. And then again, along this whole line here, this black area that I just highlighted, or at least the area that I just tried to highlight, let me switch this over here. This black area right here that I just tried to highlight. Again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning. Any area along this black line is going to have the potential to see winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour. The severe thunderstorm warning continues for Laurel, Pulaski, McQuarrie, Rockcastle, and Whitley County until 12:45 Eastern Time. That is another 24 minutes. This is getting ready to move into Laurel County. London will be impacted with this as well. Somerset should start to calm down just a little bit. Mary's reporting downtown Somerset wind and lightning. Yeah, Columbia is in the clear. Yeah, somebody reported tornado sirens in Corbin. Yes, Corbin is included with that tornado warning. So thank you, Sierra, for that information. Cumberland County is in the clear. Again, we'll look at the, we'll zoom out here. Again, more counties have been cleared. In fact, part of Wayne County is technically still under a tornado warning, but they've been cleared from the watch. That warning should be updated here relatively shortly. Man, you guys see a lot of these counties over here toward the west have been cleared. Casey County should be cleared here relatively shortly. In fact, Casey County should probably be cleared now. All right, real quickly, let's go back and look. Yeah, there's that updated tornado warning. And so this is let's get this latest scan in here real quick. So yeah, I'm not really seeing any inflow on the line. I'm really seeing just the Boeing segment here. But I will get the latest update here from the National Weather Service. They just put an update out. Tornado warning remains in effect until 12:45 a.m. Eastern Time for southwestern Laurel, southeastern Pulaski, northeastern McQuarrie, and northwestern Whitley counties. So Keavy, Barton, a couple of locations impacted there. Again, if you're in this area, just as a precaution, just be in your tornado safe zone. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Go ahead and get in your tornado safe spot. So we'll go ahead and look at the velocity mode here real quick. It's still not overly impressive with any type of rotation. Yeah, I think the best area rotation is going to be right here in this area right there on the Whitley-Pulaski County line. I think that's definitely still a good bet, but I'm not seeing anything that's going to really concerns me about any type of tornadic activity. Again, I think the main threat here with this storm is this black line that I'm drawing here is winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour. And again, the National Weather Service continues this severe thunderstorm warning here that's going to include areas right along that black line: Laurel County, Pulaski County, McQuarrie County, Rockcastle County, Whitley County until 12:45. It is another 19 minutes on that storm. This storm is moving off to the east still at around 50 miles an hour, so it's still trucking pretty good. We'll check Mount Vernon, real quick here. Got somebody asking about Mount Vernon. We'll stay with Jackson. So the National Weather Service has issued a special weather statement. We'll check the velocity here real quick. Yeah, nothing really going on in Mount Vernon, just some strong winds here. We'll zoom in here just a little bit. You see this blue here? That's some strong winds here, just moving through Mount Vernon. No type of tornadic activity there at all. We'll zoom out here just a little bit. Get this big special weather statement here on the board. This is a special weather statement. This was issued by the National Weather Service in Jackson for Rowan, Jackson, Montgomery, Lee, Estill, Rockcastle, Bath, Powell, and Wolfe counties. National Weather Service is stating this line of thunderstorm activity could produce winds up to 50 miles an hour. This is moving through Richmond right now. So same situation up here. This line, this right along this black line that I drew, winds up to 50 miles an hour, and that's moving to the east. So this line in the northern part of eastern Kentucky has weakened below severe limits. The line on the southern half still is severe, and we're still tracking severe weather along this line. Again, you see this Boeing segment continuing with this line. We'll put this radar into motion. You guys can kind of see how that line has really just progressed. It's been pretty consistent, staying relatively holding its strength, but it continues to push off to the northeast there, producing winds of around 60 miles an hour. Liberty is in the clear. Jessica, Liberty is in the clear. Now I will do one more zoom out here so you guys can kind of see everything. Again, behind this line that you see, behind the line, you can expect to see rain, moderate rain, isolated lightning. I've had a couple lightning strikes here at my location. Just, it's nothing to be worried about. But light to moderate rain will continue here over the next several hours. Winds will continue to gust during the overnight hours. Those temperatures are going to drop as well. We're already into the 30s over in western Kentucky, 40s along the I-65 corridor. We're at 48 in Mumfortville already. We've already dropped to 50 degrees here in 56 here in Greene County, 50 in Metcalfe County. Bowling Green's already at 45. Elizabethtown's at 44. So those temperatures are going to continue to drop, and we are going to see snow showers tomorrow. Snow showers is going to be in the forecast. So just an FYI on that. Let's go back here. Pulaski County is almost in the clear now. It's just the eastern part of Pulaski County. In fact, Somerset is in the clear. Just the eastern part of Pulaski County is the only area that is still not officially in the clear. London is next in line. Laurel County is knocking on your door. So this line of severe thunderstorms is getting ready to move into Laurel County right now. We're still tracking this tornado warning here for another 14 minutes. And we'll check the velocity here. Again, I'm not really seeing anything for any type of tornadic activity. This is really just a damaging wind threat. I've been kind of saying that for, I really didn't even expect them to issue a tornado warning with this one, but they did. But again, you can't put your guard down. It's still a tornado warning, but again, the main threat here, we'll let this new scan come through. The main threat here is going to be right along this black line. If I can draw, I'm getting sleep deprived now. Main threat's going to be right along this black line, and that's going to be for damaging winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour. And again, that's going to include Laurel, Pulaski, McQuarrie, Rockcastle, and Whitley counties officially in effect here for about another 13 minutes. So, regardless of what happens after this, this is going to be the end of the live coverage. We're going to stick with you guys here for another 10 minutes or so. We're going to let this get through Pulaski County into Laurel County. I know there's probably some people in London that is watching as well. But the number one thing we want to do is at least let this current tornado warning expire. And I believe that just based off what I see, I don't see anything that really supports any type of tornadic information or any type of tornadic activity. So you are welcome, Tanya. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, guys. It's my pleasure to be up with you guys, and I appreciate the support. Appreciate all y'all's support. You know, I don't do this for myself. I don't even get paid for this stuff. I do this out of the kindness of my heart. I've got great sponsors that help me. They pay for sponsorships, but it's really to pay for the equipment that makes all this work. Everything you guys see, the radar apps, the setup for everything, the microphone, a lot of this stuff you see on the screen. I have to pay for all this stuff, so I have great sponsors that allow me to pay for a lot of that stuff. And gives me a little bit of money to do what I'm doing, but for the most part, I'm doing this for free. I'm doing this because I enjoy keeping you guys up to date. So I appreciate all the support. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I don't know what I'd do without you. I definitely appreciate all you guys. So support's always been there for me from you guys, and like I said, I do appreciate that. So it's definitely not. It definitely doesn't go unnoticed. I can promise you that. So officially about another 10 minutes here, Pulaski County. Still tracking some severe weather here on the extreme eastern part. Pretty much right along the Pulaski-Laurel County line. And it is moving out of Pulaski County. And you'll see the National Weather Service probably move that severe thunderstorm warning, shave that warning off just a little bit. And with that newest scan there, Pulaski County is in the clear. with that newest scan, the strongest part of that storm has moved out of Pulaski County. So Pulaski County is good, and this is moving into Laurel County now. So real quick, let's see if there's any type of... Yeah, I'm still not seeing any rotation, any type of rotation here with this tornado warning. If there was any, it's probably going to be... I could see a little bit of a rotation here just to the southwest of London. I could also see a little rotation here just a little bit to the west of Cordoba. But these are very, very minor areas of rotation. I'm not concerned with any of these. Again, the biggest threat here is going to be those winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour. We'll check the velocity from the Jackson radar site, but again, I'm not seeing anything there that's going to be concerning by no means. So what we're going to do here is just one more time. This area right here along the black line is the only area that we're concerned about for damaging winds. And this is going to be for Laurel. I'm not even going to include Pulaski because it's moved out of Whitley and Pulaski County. So this is going to be for, Whitley and Pulaski counties. Did I say Laurel and Pulaski? I don't know. I'm losing my mind. I'm not including Pulaski or Whitley counties because that line of storms has moved out of those two counties. So this is going to be for Laurel, Macquarie, and Rockcastle counties. Wind gust up to 60 miles an hour. And then still tracking this updated tornado warning here. This is for about another 7 minutes. Again, this is going to be for southwestern Laurel and north central Whitley counties. Just looking to see if they have any other updated information. So, again, not seeing anything here with that. Officially, it's another 7 minutes. And we'll stick with it here for another 7 minutes just to see what it does. Make sure nothing spins up. We'll check some of my messages here real quick. Make sure there's nothing I needed to report. Again, I got a lot of a lot of messages to catch up on for sure. You're not seeing anything I need to catch up on. So thank you, Teresa. Appreciate that. And Whitley City's in the clear, Teresa. They are in the clear. Thank you, Sierra. Yes, like I said, after the tornadoes last year, I'm definitely sticking around for some of at least the western part of eastern Kentucky. So pretty much when it gets to London, once it moves to the east of that, it's kind of where I check out. And there's a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued. So let's go ahead and go over that. Hopefully this tornado warning is allowed to expire. That's the only thing I'm kind of waiting on right now. So new severe thunderstorm warning here issued by the National Weather Service in Jackson. This is going to go for Laurel County, Bell County, Knox County, Owsley County, Jackson, Whitley, and Clay counties until 3:30 Eastern Time. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and penny-sized hail is the primary threats with these storms. So the storm's going to be moving into London about right now. Officially about 5 minutes. 2:45 Eastern Time. Barberville around 2:50. Brush Creek around 2:55. Pineville around 3 o'clock. All these are in Eastern Time. So, again, if you're in this area, you can see pretty much anything right along this black line that I'm getting ready to draw. That's where you're going to see those winds potentially up to 60 miles an hour. And the National Weather Service is not putting a tornado tag with this storm or with this line. So that means that this line is starting to transition into primarily a damaging wind threat. And that's kind of what I've been talking about here over the last, say, 30 minutes or so with this tornado warning. I haven't really seen any type of rotation with this tornado warning to warrant anything suspicious. I'm still looking at a little bit of some rotation around the Lilly community here. That's going to be just north of Corbin. But outside of that, I'm not seeing any type of suspicious activity. And even that, it's not anything concerning by no means. So, and that's not even the rotation area. So that's not even nothing to worry about there either. Let's go to Morristown. Let's look at the velocity here. Yeah, there's just nothing that I'm seeing from any of the radar sites that is showing any type of tornadic information. We got 2 more minutes here, and I knock on wood. I would think if the National Weather Service was going to extend this warning, they would have already done it. So I'm definitely looks like we are. They're going to let that warning expire. So one more time here while we're waiting. I'm going to draw this black line here. Let me get the radar right. I'm going to draw this black line here. So pretty much anything along this black line has the best potential for those winds up to 60 miles an hour. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued by the National Weather Service in Jackson. This is going to be for Laurel, Bell, Knox, Owsley, Jackson, Whitley, and Clay counties. That's until 3:30 Eastern Time. 3:30 Eastern Time. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is going to be the primary threat with this storm. It's moving east at 55 miles an hour. So this is going to be around London about right now. It's moving through London right now as we speak. Barberville around 2:50, Brush Creek around 2:55, Pineville around 3 a.m. And like I said, there's no tornado tag, but don't want to put your guard down too much. National Weather Service in Jackson is stating that a tornado is not immediately likely, but these intense thunderstorm lines can produce brief tornadoes. So just have that plan of action to get into that interior room on the lowest low of a building in case a tornado warning is issued or a tornado is sighted. So that warning is going to expire. So with that being said, I definitely appreciate all you guys and your support. Again, if you live in this area here in eastern Kentucky, this line is going to continue moving to the east, so just be weather aware. If you live in this area, pay attention to the radar. Have your NOAA weather radios ready just in case. Excuse me. But again, I do appreciate everybody tuning in for all the latest weather information. Temperature is going to continue to drop during the overnight hours, and snow showers is likely for tomorrow. So just be aware of that. So again, thank you guys for tuning in. We definitely appreciate everybody's support, and hopefully we won't talk to you for a little while. But if there happens to be something, you guys know we'll be here keeping you guys up to date with all the latest weather information. So you guys have a good night. Again, if you're in eastern Kentucky, stay weather aware as this line continues to progress to the east. But for the rest of Kentucky, your severe weather threat is over.